Everyone to Princes of the Apocalypse. Who would like to give a recap of last time? I know I ask just because.
And I also just wait to see if anybody else is eager to do it. No big deal.
Okay, I think I can do it.
Hell yeah, do it.
I was there. I feel like I could use the inspiration. So last time on Princes of the Apocalypse, we were in the Fire Cult cave, and I can't do this. We fought a lot of like cultists and those little things whose name I can't remember. I want to call them kobolds, but that's not what they are. Hobgoblins. There were a bunch of hobgoblins. And we essentially tempo went into tunnel vision chase mode after Yennefer. And just like an arrow through this cult cavern. Speed ran through to the end. And we made it, not without some bumps and bruises and loss of a lot of spell slots, but we did get through, and we got to our goal, which was Yennefer. And when we got there, she took off like a coward, which, like, I don't blame her. We're kind of scary, but like, she took off. I hope I'm not skipping anything major, but we we stopped for a minute after she ran, after everything kind of calmed down. We made some friends along the way, whose names I can't remember, but they were the armory guys.
They had Azers, yeah.
The phasers?
Azers,
that's right. Azers, they parted ways. They went back into the cave, and the party made a decision as if they were going to move forward. Chara ended up opting to stay back for fear of just general making it through. And the rest of the party went onward through the portal, where they were greeted by some foes, and in a really hot room. Meanwhile, Chara bewitched some hobgoblins into thinking she was Yennefer in an attempt to leave, and is currently on her way to a room where there's a lot of noise. And thundering, if I remember correctly.
Lots of footsteps.
Yes, lots of footsteps.
Yeah, that was good. The
well
only minor
done.
details I wanted to mention too, Chara, you have Death Ward on you from Rowan.
Correct.
And Tempo, you have disadvantage on ability checks because of your betrayal of self when you said the thing to go through the portal.
Forgot about that, yes. Thank you.
Okay. Well done. Inspiration to you. And actually, you can take a second inspiration. Everyone can take an inspiration themselves. Because I meant to do this last time. I'm just very proud of you guys for going with your characters. I know it sucks to split, but that was just such an interesting and really cool story, dynamic plot, what have you, that you guys truly went with that. And I think that was inspirational. So everyone gets an inspiration, and yes, Chara, you would get 2 then, since
we're not gonna die. This isn't DM trying to be nice before sending us to our death.
Can you use inspiration on death saving throws, or like?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Well, then there's that. We got that going for us.
Yep. Okay. Let me get this going here.
I will be right back.
We are going to start out in the Weeping Colossus, which, let me drop you all on there. Chara, I did give you access to Nina's character sheet, just so you have visual as well while you're here.
Thank you.
Okay.
Not Nathan's? You don't want her to see the 10-foot? Just kidding.
Okay. So.
Oh, and Ollie's got a token!
Yeah,
Yes!
Thank you.
Finally got Allie's token. Okay.
We're just gonna stay at the top of this episode. DM, we love you. Bring us, give us hell. Like, we chose this. Do not hold back, okay? Love you.
Got it. All right.
Enjoy.
So, coming back, you all, having just entered this room, the fiery rune beneath you, you feel the flames kind of licking at your legs from it as it pulsates and dies down, just flickering ever softly. But you don't feel anything from it anymore with your resistance. As you look around this room, you see 3 other individuals, familiar armor and robes to people you have already fought up above in the Temple of the Eternal Flame. The heat in here is pretty noticeable, just all around. If you had not had the resistance, you imagine that the heat would be having some effects on you, as the hot air that you breathe in is dry, sucked of moisture. It is fiery, and you see that you're in a circular room with about, and I think I explained this last time, but just to kind of revisualize it, there are basalt pillars that are rising from the glassy floor of this circular cave that help support the smooth domed ceiling above you. There are niches carved into the columns that hold dancing flames that illuminate copper tapestries hanging on the walls. Each tapestry bears the symbol of the fire cult. Just in front of the wide exit tunnel stands a dais with an altar atop it. And before the altar stands 3 cultists, 2 in robes, 1 encased in armor. They both face you, weapons and magic at the ready. And we will go ahead and have all of you roll initiative. I've got to find everyone's sheets. Whoppa. Who's this? That's this guy. Mr. Razor Blast. And Helenexus. Okay.
And I got a 7.
You got a 7? Okay. Let me add you. 7. Oops. I need to add tempo.
Got a 21.
Of course you did. Okay. Wonderful. So, with that, you can't see what is happening at the moment. I'm just going to go ahead and what you hear behind the dais. Nina and Nathan, you probably don't see anything, but you hear a loud thud of metal and armor, like something leaping and landing on the pathway out ahead. And then through that same passageway and echoing across that cavern beyond, you hear a loud roar, deep and enveloping, that just sweeps across. Tempo, you are up.
Awesome. Okay, I'm gonna get a better view by moving a couple spaces. Okay. And the sound seems to be coming from this northwestern, or like top left
that way.
direction.
Yep.
Okay.
It does. That is the majority of where you hear it. You hear a distant, echoey part of it behind you, down that tunnel.
Okay. I think I'm going to just cast Conjure Minor Elementals. So it won't do anything now, but I'm concentrating on it. It makes difficult terrain 15 feet around me, similar to Spirit Guardians, but it makes it so that people I hit in that area will take more damage when I hit them. But it doesn't do anything immediately.
I wonder if I can just do this. 15 feet?
Mm-hmm. It'll
Okay.
just be a 15-foot radius surrounding me.
Hey! Okay.
And I'll move down here.
Okay.
I guess Ollie is exhausted. Oh, I don't think I have ownership over Ollie.
Oh, sorry. Yep. Meh, meh, meh.
But Ollie will just swoop and get close to this top person and make a swing. Although lethargically, because it is very hot for them. So they will have their 2 levels of exhaustion going against the roll. But it's still a natural 20. So
Did you just roll 2 20s?
no, I rolled a 19 for initiative. Wait, oh, is that a disadvantage? I think it's
Isn't
just
it?
-4. Or if we're doing the
That's
2024
2024
stuff.
rules. How are you wanting to do exhaustion, DM?
Sorry, give me just a sec. I hit something that brought up a totally different thing.
No.
Okay. What was the question?
Do you want to do 2014 or 2024 exhaustion rules?
Oh. Let's do the 2024, which
Okay.
I believe is a little bit easier. It's just
Yeah, it is.
negative.
Okay. Yeah, it's like so they have like -10 speed and -4 to rolls. So just the one roll, but it's a natural 20. So for a total of 21.
Okay, so you rolled a natural 20 on the Aura.
No, on Ollie attacking.
Ollie attack.
Ollie
I'm sorry.
switching up to the top person.
Okay, and so Ollie causes them to have exhaustion.
No. Ollie has exhaustion. So I
I'm
was
sorry.
seeing whether or not the attack needed to be at disadvantage or not.
Got it. Sorry.
All
No,
good.
that was my bad. I confused everything. I'm
No, I pushed the wrong button and it totally derailed me. Okay. You should have control of Ollie now.
Okay. I cannot see them, but if I see them, I can move them. Thank you. Okay. For a total of 8 slashing plus 14 radiant. So a
Okay.
total of 22.
22. Okay.
That'll be my go.
And then while we're in between turns, if I may ask, how much light is this lava putting off? Given that I can't see shit.
You can't see anything?
Well, I can see my 10-foot
Oh.
radius, and then
Yeah, so there's
is
nothing
some
in
light.
this room in particular. The lava,
Okay.
though, you should be able to see. It gives off
I
light.
see some of it,
Uh-huh.
but it's like a line directly through it. It's kind of weird, but
Oh,
just curious. If it's set up proper, like if I'm just need to go around a wall or something, don't worry about it.
I think it's because of the way that the cavern is built.
Okay, I was just curious.
What are these? I don't know what that is.
Don't worry about it.
Okay. So, anything else, Tempo, or that your turn?
That's my go.
Okay. Benifer. You hear words being spoken. In an elemental, primordial language. Called out loudly. And that'll be her turn. As she will go invisible. Okay, that'll bring us to the Razor Blast, who they gonna do what they gonna do. He's gonna run forward and go straight for you, Nathan. 3 attacks with the spear. First one's a 16.
Nope.
So none of the rest hit. He goes to swing at you. You duck. He pulls back and he tries to jab at you once, and the second time swing at you, and you just manage to dodge and weave around it. That is his turn. Nina.
Cool. I will 5, 10, 15, 20 get here. To give Nathan advantage because we're flanking, but I will. Yeah, I'll just do this. It's kind of silly, but I'm gonna just use Sword Burst on him. So a Dexterity saving throw of 19, please.
On which guy? The
Razor Blasts.
19.
Yeah, or whatever his name is.
Here we go. 15.
Okay, so he fails. He's going to take 3d6 force damage. Low rolls, it's only 5 force damage. As Nina kind of steps up there and just shouts, "We need to find where Vanifer is! Where'd her voice come from?" And that'll be my turn.
Nathan.
Okay. I think for him at this point, he probably pulls out both his daggers and makes some attacks.
Okay.
Or 3 attacks. Ugh, this is gonna be how this night goes. I feel it. 13.
Okay. That misses.
14.
Misses.
And that one's like a 27.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. So only one hit.
Were they all at advantage? Because we're flanking?
They were not.
Girlfriend
Okay.
coming in for the win.
Yep. Lowest one's a 20 now. So.
Thanks, Nina.
Yes, thank you.
Nice job, teammate.
Oh my god, I rolled 3 ones.
Oh!
The balances.
So that's 18 piercing damage.
Okay. 18 piercing. 3 quick shots. All right.
And he'll probably stay where he is, and he won't go anywhere.
Okay.
So that'll be his turn for now.
Rowan.
I feel like she's seeing, like, maybe potentially trying to knock people down more quickly instead of spreading out might be better. So I'm gonna use. What advice did this guy do? I'll do Toll to Dead on the guy that Nathan just hit. So I need a Wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Wisdom saving throw. That's an 8.
So that will be 3d12. Wow. 112, and the betters are both 2s. That's how this night's gonna go, huh? So 16 necrotic damage.
Okay. Nicely done. 16. Okay.
I will I'll swing over towards where Tempo is.
Okay.
A little spread out. Just a hair. Okay. Up my turn.
The flame priests. This one is going to make an attempt to dispel the magic around you, Tempo.
Should be a DC. It's a 5th level spell, so it should be a DC
Okay.
15.
Okay. DC equals 10 plus. Great. So they are. Oh, they are a 5th. No, they're a 5th level caster. There we go. Megan. They rolled a 20 and a natural 1.
Do they roll at disadvantage?
They do not. I just found it funny. Sorry. Bad DM humor.
Nice.
Okay. Let's delete that.
No fun allowed.
The first fucking thing Vannifer said when she got down here is look out for the little one. Don't go near them.
You know what? Fair.
Yeah. Yeah.
You wiped out like a nuclear bomb. Okay, that is that one's turn. He is going to actually move back. Gets to there. This one is... He's going to... he's going to do what he does best. He is going to cast Fireball. And he is going to do it right here. 20-foot radius. Let me get my circle. So that'll catch everyone except Ollie. I'll need dexterity saving throws. And then
16.
that's a save.
23.
That's a save.
18.
That's a save.
20.
Well done. Okay, so this will be at the damage will be halved and then halved again because of your resistance. 8d6. Where's my die? Here it is.
I'm so glad y'all saved on that because I was like, I'm gonna let this one go through. We gotta at least take one of them.
Mm-hmm. 6 and 2. So you motherfucker. 32.
16.
Thank you.
8.
8. Okay. Wonderful. So 8 fire
points from a
damage.
Fireball. Damn.
Okay. Rude. And this one is also going to move on back. 5, 10, 30.
Ollie will make an attack of opportunity.
Yes, go for it.
That's a 16.
I think that hits. Yes, that just hits.
Wow. Good job, Ollie. Pushing
They're
through
doing so
exhaustion.
well.
Yeah.
Tonight is Ollie's night.
Good good rolls. I think that's 15 damage.
15. Nice. This guy is looking bloodied. Okay. That will bring us... You all are standing there, fighting, doing your thing. You hear the flapping of wings, and you hear a crumbling of rock as you see a form swoop in and fly down the corridor. As a red dragon appears, flying in, stops right about here. The ceiling is domed, and he's just kind of skimming along the top, pauses just here, and you see this glowing starting to build and come up from his neck, and he is going to cast Fire Breath. Right, which is a 30-foot cone. I will go ahead and need everyone to make dexterity saving. Well, let's see who it's going to be on. Yeah. It'll be Nathan, Tempo, and Rowan.
22.
Okay. That's a success.
21.
That's a success.
I'm going to use an inspiration.
Okay.
Yeah, no, 14.
14. Okay. Tempo and Nathan, the two of you manage to dip behind these columns as this burst of fire breath just builds coming towards you, and you feel it like burning the sides of you. You two take 28 damage. Rowan, you take 56 fire damage. Wait, I'm sorry. Rowan, you take halved 56, so you take 28 damage. Tempo and Nathan, you take half of that, which would be 14.
14.
That fire resistance was probably the best thing you guys have ever purchased.
Which I think is one of the biggest reasons we're still here, because I don't think we have enough to do like a day 2 of being fire resistant. So I feel like that's a big factor why we're still here.
Okay. And after it releases that, you see him push off from the table once again, and he turns and flies back out because he has an insane amount of movement, and he gets to there.
Okay. Whatever.
Pretty sure you guys just see Nathan wrap himself with his jacket, take that, and be like, "What the fuck was that?"
Okay. Incinerate. Oh, no, that's the wrong character sheet.
Yeah, Nina's just like, change of plans! We need to leave now!
I'm not sure which of you can see it, but another, you hear that armored plate metal running forward, and probably, I'm not sure who can see it, but it's coming up behind Helenexus. He doesn't do anything at the moment, though.
I can.
Can you see him? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. You see plate armor that looks like it's been made to shape flames coming up and around where the helmet is, and it comes up. there are actual flames coming from beneath, coming up and out through the eyes. And you see it is holding a large scimitar. Scimitar sounds small. This one you see is spiked and very large. Okay.
Morgoth is here.
That's what I was just thinking.
What'd you say?
Morgoth is here.
Tempo.
Okay. Ollie can still reach these folks that fled.
Mm-hmm.
What can they? I think I can just. They can. I think I can just see through them. Let me see. At the very least, they can like describe to me, like briefly what they see. So do they see anyone else other than these two guys and the dragon?
Yes. What is Ollie's? Is that how far can they see?
They have dark vision to 60 feet.
Okay. Dark vision, 60 feet. Great. Okay. So you should now be able to see. But what Ollie sees down this long length of corridor, this titanic cavern is filled with a lake of gently undulating magma. Flames, massive flames, build up and off of it. A rough, uneven causeway of natural rock leads out into the middle to a point where two crooked pillars of glassy black rock jut up on either side of a great altar of the same stone. Just beyond the altar, a gargantuan stone colossus rises from the lava to its waist, its head thrown back as if in agony. Tears of lava stream down its face, and lava wells from its gaping mouth. Above the Colossus's head hovers a great orb of fire and light. A miniature sun with motes of fire swirling around it. The ceiling is another 20 feet up, at least 100 feet overhead. And you see on that altar of glassy black rock, you see what looks to be a person being pressed down by something invisible. And in the next moment, you see blood spurt out of this individual's neck as something slices through. The individual reaches, trying to staunch the blood, but as it gurgles and bubbles out, you see them slide down the altar. That is what they see.
Super cool. Super cool. Super cool. That's great.
Can I chime in really quick, just above table? That's what Tempo would have also probably remembered seeing Guard do in the water thing right before the Hydra popped out.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna have Ollie attack the one they've hit a couple times already.
Okay.
That is another 16 to hit. Ollie's just
Okay.
rolling well. Only
That
rolls
hits.
well when they have exhaustion. Good damage again. That's another 15 damage.
Okay. Was that to the same person they were already fighting before? The one behind? Or the one directly to
Yes.
your left? Okay.
The
How
one
much?
they'd already hit a couple times. It was 15 more damage.
Perfect. The Sphinx Ollie reaches forward and slashes downward, managing to catch a portion of the ear, ripping it off, and one of the claws just dragging, piercing the neck and ripping the skin down as this individual falls dead. And I'm just going to remove him from the map. Anything else, Tempo?
Yeah. I don't know what. Right. This guy. Yeah, I think I'll just cast. I'll move in here. Getting a line of sight and cast just Eldritch Blast on this guy. I just don't want to cast another spell that's going to get evaporated. So I'll do them
Yes.
one at a time. Yeah.
You gather that these flame priests have dispel magic. They in particular.
Yeah. So first one is not very high roll. What is my plus?
Is this on the Razor Blast or the priest?
The priest.
Priest, okay.
Yes. So that's only a 13 to hit.
Okay, that does miss.
Second one is a 20 to hit.
That hits.
Third
First
one's
one,
only
Ollie, as he strikes out, you fire the Eldritch Blast, and at the last second, move it off to the side, not wanting to hit him.
Third one is only a 14 to hit.
Okay, that just misses.
I'm looking at how many. I have a couple. I'll use one of my Motley supports
Okay.
remaining to add a d4. So adding a 2 to bring it to 16.
Okay, that hits then. So two of those hit.
Okay, so a total of 26 force damage. And they can get pushed 20 feet backward.
10, 15, 20. This flame priest gets thrust backwards, bounces off the ground, is about to slide off this bridge, but just manages to grab on and pull himself back up.
Okay, and I move back to the side, and that's my go.
Venifer. You hear the voice of Venifer echo down this crooked causeway. With this key, I call forth my master, the eternal flame. And that's all. That'll bring us to the Razor Blast, who is, he's not going to turn around. He's going to keep focusing on you, Nathan. 3 attacks. 1, 2, 3. 13, 17 is the highest.
He shook his head. That misses.
Okay.
Oh yeah, nothing hits then.
All right. So that is his turn. That'll bring us to Nina.
I will do Sword Burst once more. So Dexterity 19 from this Razor Blast guy.
Yes. Sorry.
Okay, that's fine. So no damage.
No. I'm sorry. No, he rolled a 1.
Okay. Got it. That's pretty good. 11 force damage that time.
Okay.
As Nina just calls out, "What's the plan, gang? We hanging around? More than we bargained for." But that's my turn.
Nathan.
Okay. He's gonna start moving in this here direction. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 35, 40. Share a space with Ollie for a second.
Ollie's a little in the air. So.
Oh, I love this.
Yeah. Okay. So how high in the air is the dragon?
Right here, he is about 40 feet in the air.
Okay, so he's up.
Yeah, he looks like he's lifting up, heading upwards again.
Okay. Fuck it. He is going to dash, which will give him another 40, which puts him to here, which I think I can sneak by the armored guy without getting hit. Though, no. Is he taking up 4 squares?
Who?
The armored guy.
No. Sorry.
Okay. Even if he swings, I don't care. Okay. So we will get to here. That's an attack of opportunity for him. And if the dragon's 40 feet up, I don't think they have a reach of 40 feet.
No. Nope. Wrong sheet. Okay. He will make a attack at you. No, he gets 1. That misses.
Okay.
As you speed past.
And then you said that Venifer is currently prone, like laying on the altar?
Nope. There
Nope,
is a
standing?
body on the altar.
Okay, so we haven't heard anything.
No, you heard
Just when we
Venifer's
heard the
voice.
chant and that was it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You see this body is sliding down the altar, holding their throat. There is blood spurting out, and they look like their eyes are starting to go dim. Since you're in there, you immediately spot that they are wearing a robe of the water cult. And it looks as if someone releases them as their form just kind of slumps finally.
Okay, I am going to action surge then.
Mm-hmm.
For another dash. which will give me another 40. So here, I'm going to roll my 2d10. I will take a full 8 damage for an extra 10 feet. It's the first time I got to use that. And I am to the person that's currently holding their throat, correct?
The person holding them, you can't see them.
No, the person bleeding and dying.
Oh, yes.
Essentially. Okay, I will reach out, grab onto them, and use my lay on hands to heal 5 points and heal them.
Okay. You heal them for 5 points.
That's everything I got at this point. So that's it.
Very clever. Clever girl. Okay. Excellent turn. Rowan.
I heard Nina yell, and I saw Nathan just dash off like I've never seen before. All right. I think she's gonna, after seeing the breath that the dragon did, and the fact that it appears to be able to hit multiple area of effect kind of things over the other creature, but the armor that she's seen so far. Then the assumption is that creature thing is not of this plane.
Real quick, Nathan, I apologize. At the end of your turn, can you please roll me a Constitution saving throw?
Yep, I can do that. $22.
Okay, great.
Yeah. I'm gonna cast banishment on the dragon.
Okay.
I need a charisma saving throw.
Okay, how far is banishment?
60 feet.
60 feet. So he is 40 feet in the air high,
Oh,
too.
okay. I can move then.
That would put it in more than enough. Okay. So what type of did you say?
Charisma saving throw.
Charisma saving throw. Hold on. Hold, please. Nope, they are not close enough. That's 12.
That is a fail. So, poof goes the dragon.
Now, don't lose concentration.
Okay. For 1 minute.
1 minute. That's what she's seen fire. It's air effect, she's taken a chance over potentially fully banishing Gongon, this other creature.
Okay. Banishment. 1. Okay. Helen Axis. You just, as he's mid-flight, you just hear a gone. Anything else, Rowan?
Nope, that's good. I'm now carrying behind an altar. Not carrying, no. Yes.
This flame priest gets back forward and 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He is headed back this way. Yeah, he's going to go ahead and do what he does best. He's going to cast Fireball at you, Nathan.
Okay.
Oh no, I'm sorry. My apologies. This is the one that casts a spell magic, and he is out of 3rd levels. So, he will cast Scorching Ray instead. Okay. So, 3 rays. 2, 3. First one's an 18, a 21,
Yep.
and a 15.
Yep. No.
So 9 fire, half to 4, and then an additional 4. So 8 fire total. That is his turn. Halanaxis is raging from little pocket dimension he's in at the moment. Okay. That'll bring us back to the top of the round. However, I think now is a good time for us to bounce back to the Temple of the Eternal Flame. So, we're going to pause it there and come back to Chara, which I'm going to add everyone to you so they can also see all players. Focus ping. All right. Coming back, you are currently, this music's way too calm. Chara, you, having charmed these hobgoblins, one of them you instructed to pick up Alice, who is tied at the feet, tied at the hands, and gagged currently. As they picked her up, threw her over their shoulder, and you started running after them, you heard distant sound of heavy footfalls coming quickly down the hallway. What do you do?
Yeah. What do? What do I do?
You hear voices. They are deep further down. You see this. Oh, he would be up here, and he would be here. You see the hobgoblin captain kind of stutter in his footsteps for a moment, pause, look back at you, Chara, and just say, hold up a hand. I think it's the ogres. He kind of growls for a moment. They stink.
Chara would roll her eyes like, ugh. Like in like, oh, ogres, and just damn it. Snap her fingers and walk in the opposite direction. So walk this way.
Okay.
I think.
Yeah?
Yeah. That's what she's gonna do.
You head back that way. Let me
It's
describe
back
what you
that
see.
way because we came from
Or, yes, you head that way. Sorry, not back.
Yeah.
At the end of the hall, you see this circular room that is cooler than the rest of the complex. A pool of water fills the room's center. The water surface, as smooth as glass, comes to a foot below the surrounding floor. And as you pass by the lip, you do see an individual that is crouched down by this well. And you see them doing something with their hands, practicing movements. And as you stride down, their head barely lifts, and you see an eye look up at you just beneath this hood of this robe, and you see glowing eyes. Oops. What do you do?
Did I get a sense of what they were doing above the water, or just that they were doing movements above it?
They looked like they were practicing spell movements.
All right, channeling my villain.
They stand up.
Char would just cock her head to the side, expectantly looking at this eternal flame person.
Did you beckon the hobgoblins to find you? Or did you just turn and walk?
I beckoned for the
Because you
hobgoblin.
snapped, right? Okay.
Yeah.
So they march up behind you a moment later. The priest, his eyes look behind, see them. You see him briefly roll his eyes, and he holds up a hand. The hobgoblins stop. What do you do roaming this area?
I'm gonna walk slowly around this pool. I'm gonna spit in the water.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna walk out the way I came.
Hold on.
This is what I'm gonna try to do.
When you spit in the water,
Yeah.
roll me persuasion.
Persuasion. All right. How about a 31?
You spit in the water and then start to walk out. And the flame priest says, Imix be with you, sister. And he kneels back down and goes back to practicing his hand movements. A moment later, you hear a burst of flame, and you see the flame cascade across the water, and it fills the room with sudden steam. As you and the hobgoblins start moving back out.
Okay. Okay. All right. Char would walk past the hobgoblins, striding very confidently,
Mm-hmm.
and she just would walk and walk and walk
Uh,
and
you hear the voices getting louder and the stomping of feet.
I'm gonna turn with purpose as if this was my whole plan and walk into this door,
Into this room.
into this room.
You open the door. This hot chamber smells of sulfur and meat. You find nothing in it but 4 dead hellhounds.
There's 4 dead hellhounds in here. Char is going to
Those
invest-
belong to Lizzie. The hobgoblin captain says. He actually would probably be the one carrying Alice.
Char would let out a low growl and stoop to investigate this dead hellhound as if trying to figure out what killed it.
Okay. You
Just try and kill some time so these ogres go past me.
yeah, you investigate. Roll an investigation check, or are you more just trying to fake it?
I'm more trying to fake it.
Okay.
Like, Char doesn't.
Yeah, roll a deception check. That feels better.
That's a dirty 20.
Okay. The hobgoblin captain steps forward and he watches you with interest as you start to inspect these dead hellhounds. I never did like those creatures. What is it you look for?
Char is gonna stiffen and just squint her eyes and slowly turn her head to the captain. And in a very low, growling voice, say, you dare question me?
Sorry, I forgot you were in the form of Venifer, aren't you?
Yeah.
I'm not even gonna make you roll that. He immediately ducks his head. I'm sorry, I forgot my place. You see a jerk, and you realize Alice has awoken and is starting to struggle now, and you just hear, Your warrior is awoken. He doesn't look you in the eye.
Chara will do this motion with her hand and beckon them in the room. Like, come on. I don't have all day.
He follows. The other goblins kind of gather around the outside of the door, peering in. You want us all in there?
Charlie's not going to deign them with a response. She's going to walk up. They can do what they want.
The hobgoblin captain looks back at him and says, they kind of nod their head and they move off.
Okay. Does it sound like the ogres are getting closer?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good.
Yes.
Not good? I don't know. As long as it sounds like they're getting closer and I'm behind this door.
You close the door. The other ogres move off. And as you continue to inspect the bodies, a moment or two later, you hear low voices speaking back and forth. Do you speak Undercommon?
No.
Okay. You're not sure what they're saying, but they seem to be arguing. A moment later, you hear a loud thud. And it sounds like bone breaking and something sickly splatting.
Okay.
You start to hear calling and what sounds like fighting.
Chara would. So is Alice awake?
Yes.
Alice is awake. So Chara would. Walk up to Alice, grab her by the face, and say, in the low, growling voice that she has decided is what Yennefer sounds like, just be like, "Do you want to live?"
I would like you to roll intimidation at disadvantage.
Fuck, that's sad. That's a disadvantage. Fine, it's an 18.
Oh! Well, they rolled an 18 for their save. So, meets it beats it. So you see Alice look at you, Yennefer, momentarily frightened before the eyes turn to hurt. And then confusion, and then anger. And you see her seething. And she starts to kick out and try and undo her binds. The hobgoblin captain kind of readjusts and holds on to her a bit better. You hear another sound of what sounds like metal before you hear a roar, and it sounds like something hitting the ground outside the door and then splatting a few ways down the hallway?
I blow some bubbles. No, I don't. I don't do that.
Oh no, I love it! It was just such an unexpected Chara thing to do.
It is, but I'm not on Chara right now. I'm Yennefer. Chara will, in response to this, she will look aside, just go, Imix be with you, in the low growling voice. And she will let her eyes flash for a moment, and her eyebrows puckering together and just look a little concerned, but then snap back to this cool, dark fire queen moment that she's envisioning. But she'll try to like match this energy
Okay.
that Alice is giving.
Okay.
She'll look at the hobgoblin.
Who is looking at the door, hearing the sounds, understanding the words being said out there, and looking at it with concern. The door to you, the door, and you see he's itching to get out there.
She'll just look at him directly in his eyes and go, speak.
My men, the ogres, they're dying. Please, allow me to go to their aid.
If that's how you wish to die. Go.
He looks at you for a moment, eyes widen. And he looks very confused. He's not sure what to do. He kind of tightens his grip on Alice as she tries to kick out more. And he just pauses for a moment. You hear a dragging sound. Go past the door. It sounds like metal being scraped along the floor. And you hear what sounds like a almost weak crying, just like cries coming out of like a broken jaw as it passes by the door. A moment later, you hear a crunch and the cries stop. You hear a "Whoa!" and some thumping.
Charwood. Does it sound like they went past me?
Mm-hmm. A moment later, the door opens and you see one of the hobgoblins open the door, look at you. My queen, he's passed. If you wish to go, now is the time.
No hesitation. I'm out the door.
He steps back. The hobgoblin captain, with Alice on hand, immediately steps out and follows. The hobgoblin starts to lead you. You, Chara, behind you, you see as you slip out the door, one of these large ogres that is slowly dragging one of the bodies of the hobgoblins behind him, heading the opposite way. He doesn't seem to have noticed you at the moment. As this hobgoblin starts to head up the stairs, he skids to a stop, pauses on the stairs, holds up an arm, a gauntleted arm, and he looks back at you. The ogres have betrayed us. And you see several other ogres charging down the hallway. One of them gets up to where one of the bodies of the flame guardians that you all had killed before, he just kicks it and punts it off into the lava as he comes charging forward. What does Char do in this moment?
Chara is going to decidedly what language do ogres speak? Do ogres speak common? Do I know what language ogres speak?
You can roll a history or straight intelligence.
That's 6. That's 6. I have no idea. I have no idea what ogres speak.
I mean, you would think they would speak common.
Yeah. I am going to look at the ogres. I'm going to look back at Hobgoblin number 1 here, Alice. I'm going to grab Alice by the scruff of her fucking neck and pull her up and look at this hob and be like, just as we must, and she'll check her dagger. She'll grab her dagger at her
Okay.
waist. Pull it out. At the same time cast prestidigitation.
Okay.
And make it glow
Okay.
as if it's a magical dagger.
Okay.
And go, we have to get to the entrance.
The hobgoblin captain looks at you. I will follow you.
You have served me well. Run.
Run.
Run. And I'm going to cast command. I'm going to use command.
Okay.
I need a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. Oh, 19?
Fuck. That sucks.
Even if I had done it at disadvantage, he rolled 2 19s.
You rolled 2.
Yeah. Ridiculous.
That's fair. I mean, I could choose to fail. I don't know. That's all I got. That's what
I
got.
mean, he's
don't
not
remember.
saying no. Like you've already convinced him that you're Benifer. He's willing to do it. He's not understanding which way. Like, he's not sure. Do you want him to run away? Run towards the fight? Run back
Out.
towards...
We need out.
Oh.
Run out.
out? I don't know where the entrance is. You only know that.
I only know that. You're right.
Well,
I sure do.
and your generals. But if you run, I will follow you.
Great. All right.
This ogre starts charging again.
Do I remember what this room looks like?
Uh,
I don't think I was actually here when we went through this room the first time. Allie was not here. Charo
Oh.
was there.
Okay.
But I'm
So,
trying to remember like these lava pits. Can I peek?
yes. So let me drop you in there real quick. So there's these lava peaks. The lava comes out of this kind of wall area here. There is a big area with well, the disc isn't there at the moment, but there is a big cavern to your right that drops really far down into nothing. You know that at one time when your party was here before, there was a floating disc. It doesn't seem to be there at the moment.
That's right. And the entrance is past the ogres that we came through.
Originally, yes.
Originally, yes.
You all did, putting you back down here,
Yeah.
you all did go through a lot of the, oops. Like, you've been down both sides. Well, you did go down this way as well.
I know the dead end.
Well, I think that was Nathan and Tempo.
Because I've rewatched the episode, so I'm trying not to meta game too hard and like do what Chara would do. Chara does not want to go in this room with these ogres.
So there was a room. I don't remember either. Maybe the rest of team can help me here. I'm going to throw everyone in there. See if you recall it, because I know one of you, and I thought it was...
It was Ollie.
It was Ollie.
It was
It was
Ollie.
Ollie.
So,
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Chara would have known that Ollie came out at the top on that side of the hallway because she was
That's
up there
right.
with Rowan and I fighting. So you do know that there's a way to get around. You just don't know how to get there. Ollie
Yeah.
just went through that room in some way.
yeah.
All right. Well,
So currently you are here.
all right. I'm gonna start booking it. I'm gonna book it down the hall with Hobgoblin number 1, and I'm half dragging, half letting Alice run on her own accord. I mean, I assume she sees these ogres.
Okay. So you are cutting the binds on her feet then?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So she'll be on her feet. You grab the scruff of their neck and start running down this hallway.
Yep.
All right. As you run down the hallway, You hear the sound of what sounds like metal smacking, and you hear the cry of the other hobgoblin as they engage in battle. Okay. What you see before you?
Yeah, what do I see?
A faint odor emanates from this dark place, which holds the chill of the grave. Strange mounds run the length of the room and look like furrows for planting. You see, knowing that Ollie came through up and around, you're looking for some kind of way to make it. So go ahead and roll me a investigation or perception check.
Perception. All the way. 26.
You see a panel in this northern wall. And as you reach out, your fingers kind of glide along it and you press into it. The wall, you hear a depression and a click, and you're able to push this door open. And you grab Alice and drag her behind you as you all pass through a secret door. In this area, dust and cobwebs fill this corridor. About halfway along the passage, it widens into a small room where racks of rusted weapons and armor still stand. A gleaming shield hangs on the east wall.
Okay. Well,
Do you wish to stay here and hide out, or do you wish to try and move on?
I kind of want the shield. I don't know. You said it was shiny.
It is.
I'm a fae. I'm distracted by this.
Yeah.
This is a terrible time. This place looks like it's been long undisturbed.
Yeah, and in fact, you see as Alice stands there, hands still bound, her whatever thing around her mouth, oh man, is in place. Gag, thank you. She looks around this room as if she's never seen this room before.
Cool, yeah. I'll grab the shield. I don't know what it's gonna do, but I'm gonna grab it.
Okay.
It's
Yeah.
shining in this room full of rusted things.
It is. Yeah, you grab the shield. This shield with a sprocket on its front that slowly turns clockwise, making one rotation per hour.
Cool. I'm gonna wield it like I know what I'm doing. Like I've seen Rowan do 1,000 times. Right? Rowan has a shield. Does Rowan have a shield? Yeah, that's what I thought. It was like Rowan carries a shield.
Yeah, you slide your arm into it and hold it like you've seen her do.
As if I knew it was here. That this was my purpose.
Alice is kind of watching you with distrust in her eyes.
That's fine. I don't care. She can be mad later. I'm gonna go to the opposite side of the hall and attempt to see if there's an exit on this wall.
You see a similar plate that can be depressed, and do you wish to push it?
Yeah, I push it.
You push it. You hear the same clunk, and you feel the pressure plate as you're able to push the door open. And you find yourself in what looks to be a cell block. You see chains on the floor, manacles broken open.
Am I locked in?
No,
No?
you are able to push that door open.
Can I see out of it, or do I have to open it to see?
Yeah, you would have to open it to see out of it.
Alright. Are they following me, or did they stay back?
Yeah, they follow you.
I push this door open. We're full sending it.
You see a long passage broken at regular intervals by doors spaced 15 feet apart. This is the area that you found the Azers bound and manacled in prison cells.
I am just gonna book it out of here. If I don't see an ogre, I'm moving forward.
Okay. You move forward and you get so far before you do hear the sounds of a and as you kind of creep down the hallway, go ahead and roll me a stealth check.
Okay. $21.
Okay. I can't imagine they are going to hear that, but why not? Nope. Even though they rolled a natural 20, they still cannot beat that. You see, as you kind of crest the corner, there is an ogre standing on the stairwell just to the south, not looking at you, looking south.
Looking south. I'm going to
You hear a sound of a oof, and you look back and you see Alice has elbowed the hobgoblin captain in the gut, and she looks like she's going to run.
I am going to cast Major Image on the other side of this. On the other side of the ogre, and have it look like a hobgoblin running down the corridor south.
Like going away from this half ogre?
Yes.
Okay. Is that a wisdom saving throw?
I think it's if they choose to interact with it, but let me see.
Oh, they most definitely will choose.
Physical interaction with the image reveals it to be an illusion because things can pass through it. A creature can use its action to examine the image, can determine that it's an successful with a successful intelligence investigation check against my spell safeties.
Okay. I'm not even going to roll that because he has a -2 to intelligence. He runs after it and leaves the corridor open for you as he chases after that fake hobgoblin. Alice makes a run for it.
Has to be.
She's trying to.
Chara's gonna try to grapple her, like not, and just like try to grab her and just be like, "You can hate me later."
Okay. Yeah, make a strength contested or yeah, make a strength check. Athletics. Thank you.
Fuck. I'm gonna use one of my inspirations because I have
Okay.
them. And I feel like Chara would be really trying here. 16.
Okay. Alice does not have inspiration. So her roll was terrible, and she starts to pull out, and you manage to swing down and pull her into a way that her arms are pulled back, and you push and press her against the wall and say these words to her. She looks very confused. What are you doing next?
I'm gonna let her go. Like, she can do what she wants. I'm gonna take off towards the entrance.
Okay.
Like, I'm not strong enough to drag her. I don't have a way to do anything else. Like, this
The
is what I got.
hobgoblin captain comes up behind and just hauls off and punches her hard across the face.
Fuck.
He winds up. Let's see. Straight. Yeah. So he does. Oh. 5 points of bludgeoning damage to her. As you just see her, like, kind of fall against the wall for a moment, looking slightly dazed. And which way do you run?
Which way do I run?
So you would know that you all came from the north.
Yeah, I run to the north. I would trace back our steps. Like, I don't think Chara is savvy enough to go a different direction. I do think that she would use, like, previous knowledge of the area.
Okay.
And, like contexty clues to get out.
So as you start to run off, you start heading back north. The hobgoblin captain grabs Alice, who's dazed now, and throws her back over his shoulder, and he starts to follow you. You know, as you head north, at the end of this hallway, there is the area where there are the columns, the obsidian columns that radiate heat and magma and cause damage. Beyond that, you know, is the entrance you came from. To the right is an area that I believe, correct me if I'm wrong again, I thought, because there is another secret entrance down there, and I think you clocked it. But I think it was Murder Rage and you moved on.
You're saying down here?
Yes.
I don't remember. Maybe your arcane eye you sent down there, but
I don't know if we saw a secret I don't think so. I don't remember seeing a secret.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I just remember the alcoves with the statues.
Okay, so I think what it was you saw one of the statues, one of these dwarven warrior statues, looked different than the others. The ground around them looked displaced. That was probably all it was.
Yeah, and I don't think Chara would have, like, in this moment, she's tunnel vision in a similar way. Like, she doesn't have time to stop and investigate it. She's gonna keep going towards even though they cause damage. Like,
Okay. Yeah. So you head through the columns. Go ahead and roll me. You see multiple bodies along this corridor of individuals that you all slaughtered as you came through. Roll me a... Oh. It's not even a save. You just auto take it. You take 7 fire damage, halved, 2, 3. And the hobgoblin captain also will take that. As does Alice. Oh, wait. Does she? Yes, she does. Alice is looking rough as you all pass beyond, feeling the heat from these columns. You step over these bodies of these other hobgoblins, and you see the captain briefly look at them with regret as you all continue forward and make your way up the long tunnel headed towards the entrance of the haunted keep. And that will bring us back to the rest of the group at the Weeping Colossus.
Nicely done navigating that, though. Good job, Chara.
Thanks for the help. thanks to I could not have done it without y'all. So, if you could live, that'd be great. That'd be great.
Okay. Coming back. We are top of the round in this extreme heat, dry air, void of any fluid and liquid in the Incinereth. This plate armored fire elemental, after this fireball hits you, Nathan, you're able to deflect most of this fire with the fire resistance given to you as you just held up your arm, feeling it scald your arm a bit. But you see the form of this water cultist with barely any life left. The skin burns off and melts into the bone and ligament beneath. A scream, or what is attempting to be a scream, as their throat has been cut, their voice box sliced through. They perish upon the altar. And as they do, the fire portal high above this weeping colossus flares, and a gout of flame strikes Incinereth like a fireball being shot at him. A comet coming out of it, and it envelops Incinereth. And as it does, with a howl of glee, this elemental form erupts into flame and grows into a new form. As Imix, the Prince of Evil, elemental fire, finds his way into the material plane. This towering tornado of flame with these blackened obsidian, almost like eyes that you barely see from time to time as the flames continue to move upwards. It looks down towards you first, Nathan, before it turns its attention back into the way where the rest of you are. As this will now, I'm gonna roll Imix as his own. Incinereth is no more. Okay. Descending. So top of the round then. Okay. Nathan.
Mm-hmm.
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Well, I'm using my Indomitable on that one.
Okay.
That was not good. Okay, that's better. 18.
18. You hear soft whispers beside you, spoken in Ignan, and you feel the soft, hot breath of Venifer beside you as you feel your thoughts briefly start to muddle as you start to hear the words start to make sense. You are a child of Imix. You will listen to my voice, and you will obey. As she casts Dominate Person on you. unfortunately, you made the spell save. As you hear another voice speak up within your head. Bitch, back off. He belongs to my sister. And you hear the voice of, oh no, I forgot her name.
Alia.
Alia. And you are brought back to yourself and shake it off.
Is Vanifer invisible?
They are.
So then he just turns and looks her dead in the fucking eyes.
Mm-hmm.
You're
Yep.
next.
I will go ahead and bring her back to your lair since you can absolutely see her. Okay. That is... Yeah, that's her turn. That's her turn. Tempo.
Yeah. Awesome. I'm just gonna move along the wall here.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I'm just gonna re-up conjure minor elementals. So it's just gonna sit there in a 15-foot radius and not do anything right away. But
Okay.
if I hit stuff with attacks within that, it'll do more damage.
Okay, perfect. I'm going to go ahead and add that back to your character here. We're going to do it like that color this time.
Cool.
Okay.
Yeah, Ollie's just gonna fly up as far as they can here. How high does the ceiling go, like in the connecting area? Yeah.
I'm sorry, for the, like, going out up the tunnel?
Yeah, like through the... How high is the ceiling of the tunnel itself?
So the tunnel starts to drastically go upwards. Right now where you're at, it's about 20 feet because it's domed. So 20 feet at the top. And then it kind of goes like 15 and then 10. Towards the area where like Ollie is, it's probably about where it starts to, right there, it's probably about 20.
Okay.
5 feet forward, it's about 30. About another 5 feet, it's about 40 feet. Probably about 50 feet high.
Okay.
Like it opens up drastically.
Mm-hmm. I think I'm actually gonna have Ollie duck away a little bit, out of the way. That's all.
Okay.
That's my go.
Okay. Oh, this guy's still alive? Oh, actually. This brings us to initiative 20. Which means there is a lair action. Okay. A thick cloud of black smoke and burning embers fills a 40-foot radius sphere within 120 feet of Imix. Where does he want to put that? He wants to put it 40-foot radius. Sphere. Oh god, I have to do this because I am not going to know. 40-foot radius. Oh my god, that's so fucking huge.
Yeah, I think All Hydra had a similar one with their like smog water or whatever. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, they ain't fucking around.
Okay. You know what? They're gonna put that right there. They're gonna have it basically burst around them. That's too big. Thank God. And we'll say that's about right. Nah, they want to put it on top of people. They're going to throw it on top of all of you. Any creatures or objects as the smoke is heavily obscuring the area you are in. It was already hot. This feels like a cloud of embers. Nothing happens at the moment other than you're thrust into darkness. That'll bring us to the Razor Blast, who cannot see and is going to attempt to... He's going to swing wildly. So he's going to swing because he knows you're there, Nina. He's going to swing just with disadvantage. 1, 2, 3. A 19, a 17, and a 22.
Okay, 1 second. Let me see. I'm gonna use my golden wings.
Okay.
That gives me a +5 to my AC. So my AC is 21, so only the last one hits.
Okay. The last one hits you for 11 piercing and 3 fire, so 1.
Okay.
So 12 total
Got it.
damage. Nicely done. As the first one swings, the second one misses. You hear it. You can't see these swings, but you hear him grunting as the swing of the spear moving past you, and you know to pull your wings up and around as the golden dragon wings engulf you, and you hear it block that last final swing. I'm going to put this towards the back. Send back. Great. Okay, that is his turn. Nina, you are up.
Great. He can't see me, so I'm going to use this opportunity to leave his melee zone. So
Okay.
5, 10, and I'm just running the way I saw Nathan go. 5, 10, 15. I will hop this 20, 25, 30, get there. Still can't see anything, but
Yeah. You basically, as you're kind of running forward, you hit the lip of a wall and just kind of start to feel your way along.
yeah. Okay, so I will action dash 5, 10, 15. Do I feel the heat of this, of Imix?
Oh, yes. So, as you approach... Never mind. Nope, keep going. You feel heat coming from this towering form.
Okay. I think I'm going to actually hang back then. I'm not going to be right up in his face. But as I feel that, I'm going to... I think I have to see to be able to Misty Step. Yeah. So instead... Sorry, I'm so like I don't have any spell slots really, so I'm trying to be so conservative with what I'm doing here.
You're okay.
I think I'm not going to action dash, so I get to here and I'm hanging onto the wall and I can feel the heat increasing, and I will hold my action to cast a 6th level fireball the moment I can see Vanifer.
Okay. At the start of your turn, because I forgot to do this, my apologies. If you start your turn or enter the cloud of embers for the first time, you will take... Uh, 11 fire damage, have 2/5.
Okay, so that's a held action. My movement. I don't think I've got any good bonus actions. Yeah, so that's my turn.
Okay. Imix. He... He can actually see you. Yeah, he's going to come towards you. I'm going to move Halanaxis. Oh, no. He's not there. And you now definitely feel a extreme amount of heat and flame come towards you. He will make 2 slam attacks at you. Actually, or 2 flame. Nah, he's not going to come towards you. He's going to stay where he's at. He's actually going to make 1 flame blast at you. And a second one is going to bolt off and cast towards Nathan. First one towards you, Nina. That's a 20 to hit, which I think...
But my reaction returned at the top of my turn, so I will use my wings again to make that miss. So.
Beautiful. Nathan, that is a... That's 30 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
That is 25 fire, have to 12. 12. As a sphere of flame hits you and you feel it almost burst through your body, cauterizing instantly, and it is like a sharp pain. Okay. That is Imix's turn. Nathan.
So, looking at Venifer, does she have the dagger?
She does.
Okay. Okay, so his first, I guess, action would be to take it. So reach out and grab onto it.
Okay. Let's see.
Or he will make his first attack as trying to grab it.
Okay. Well, let's go ahead and do that. That'll be a... Sorry, I'm looking over her spells real quick. Yeah. Go ahead and make a, I guess a sleight of hand check.
Okay. That would be a 24.
Okay. She...
And he's basically just trying to grab onto it and not necessarily take it in this first
Okay.
move.
So you're able to... Well, actually, let me have her roll first. Let's do a... No. Yes, you are able to get your hands on to Tinder Strike
Okay.
that she
Second,
has in
you
hand,
will
but
unholster Death and put it right against her chest and pull the trigger. And he'll
Okay.
also add Forceful Shot into it. So she needs to make a strength saving throw or else she gets thrown 15 feet back.
okay. Strength saving throw.
To hit on that one is a 27 to hit.
She failed. However, she will use her last legendary resistance to succeed.
That is perfectly okay. She is still going to take 8, 11, 16 points of damage. Piercing.
Okay.
And if she doesn't let go of the knife, he'll just pull the trigger again.
She does not.
28 for that one.
That hits.
Yeah, 4, 9 piercing for that one.
Oh, wait. Yes, that hits. 9 piercing. Okay.
If you were to tell me a 27 didn't hit, I was going to laugh.
Okay. Anything else?
Nope, that's his turn. He's just going to hang on.
Okay. As this power struggle over Tinder Strike continues.
Really quick.
Mhm.
Is she still invisible? Did she maintain concentration on invisibility?
Good call.
I just need to know because once this cloud goes down, it'll change whether or not I get
Yeah.
to see her. So, if this cloud goes down, I should say. I
Oh,
don't know if
yeah,
it's going
no.
anywhere.
Yeah, she just rolled a natural 20. She's got
Okay.
it.
She's still invisible. Got it.
Yep. Oops. Yeah, actually, that makes more sense for her to be right there. Okay. Nathan, at the end of your turn, I do need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
25.
Okay, that saves. More than enough. Okay. Rowan.
So you said you take damage if you start your turn in this thing?
Yes, thank you. You take... Oh, not good. 5 halved to 3. 2. 2 fire damage.
So I still have to do a D10. Just made it. Got a 10.
Oh, that's right.
Okay.
She's still concentrating on banishment.
Yeah. Just freaking made it. Okay. I am using all of my movement and my bonus to dash, where I remember seeing, like, back in this corner to get. I'm trying to get out of this cloud.
Okay.
No, I can't go towards the elemental without being able to see, while trying to keep this dragon out. So
Okay.
I'm for now booking it backwards
Okay.
until I get out of it.
All right. So, what you see as you book it down that corridor a bit, that tunnel opens above a pool of lava, the surface of which is 30 feet below. A metal catwalk is suspended 10 feet from the ceiling by iron chains that connect to one another. There is a stone column rising up from the magma that also supports it. The catwalk passes through a hole in that column. And in the lava below, serpentine creatures glide and splash about. And to the south, the lava cascades into a pool before the current continues down a channel.
Gotcha.
And anything else?
Nope, that was my action bonus action
Okay.
to get out of this damn sphere.
That'll bring us to the Flame Priest, who... 30, is going to come behind you, Nathan, and he's going to try and grapple you. That's an 18.
I got an 18 on the die. So with my
So you beat
athletics,
it then.
It's 22.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so he's attempting to grapple you and does not succeed. He's gonna stay where he's at. Actually, yep, that's his turn. Nope. Venifer. She's gonna cast a spell. She casts Dimension Door. And she is... Yeah, she Dimension Doors herself on top of the shoulder of this weeping colossus.
Does the knife go with her?
It does. Because
Even though
it's...
I'm holding on to it.
technically in her hands, and it's in her possession. You are also grasping onto it. If you would like to... this is interesting. Are you a willing creature?
I'm gonna say yes, because he's basically going for the knife no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
Okay. So if you're willing, she doesn't necessarily want to bring you, but I will say because you are 100% grasping onto it and you succeeded on that, you're drawn into the spell. And you both teleport atop this colossus. Oh boy. It is steep and oh boy. Yeah, you are getting a close-up view of this colossal stone head peering up at the sky, these pools of lava. You are just on the edge, I would say, of that lava based on where the two of you were, where she dimension doored. So with that, you, at the start of your turn, you will be standing in lava. That is Venifer's whole turn. Tempo.
Okay, I think I'm going to continue moving along the wall here. Also stopping shy as I move side to side, feel the heat of Imix.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to... Oh, I need to take damage from the smog.
Oh, yes. That is 36. Ooh, good rolls. That's just 10. So 10 fire, halved to 5.
Okay. Which Ollie will also take.
Okay.
I'm just going to hold my action to cast Eldritch Blast on Imix if I see Imix.
Okay. You hold Eldritch Blast at the end of your turn. That will bring us to initiative count 20.
Ollie's gonna move down this way.
Okay. The cloud of fire embers and smoke dissipates. And a wave of searing heat disperses from Imix and from the fire portal in a 300-foot radius around Imix for a brief instance. That's going to catch all of you. I need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw.
Something's hitting me, so I literally just got back.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw as a wave of heat.
Only a 15 from me.
Currently a 17.
Okay.
I'm using. Ooh. This is going to be a separate concentration check than holding banishment, or is this for banishment?
No, this is a con save for the lair action that's happening.
Then 6.
Okay, that's a fail. What did you get, Nathan?
18.
18. Okay. So the rest of you succeed. What did Ollie get?
Ollie got a really low number because they also are adding a -4.
Okay. So they failed. Tempo and Nina and Nathan, you all succeed. Rowan and Ollie do take low rolls. 3 fire damage, halved to 1, but you each gain 1 level of exhaustion. In addition, let's have Rowan roll me a percentage die.
Five.
Any container of fluid held or carried by you or Ollie is instantly destroyed, including magic potions.
I had so many health potions.
They instantly boil and explode. That is the lair action.
So, real quick, Tempo can see Imix, right? So they're held.
Yep.
Yep. So you can go ahead and roll your Eldritch Blast.
Also, I'm evil, but Kara needs to make a concentration.
Oh,
check
that's
to-
right.
Oh yeah, no. It's fair. You're right. You're right.
I was gonna call it out. So. Do I still? I'm gonna have to use what my last inspiration.
What was it currently?
Oh,
Because
it was 4.
Ollie can add 2. Okay.
Yeah. No, I have to do this. $19.
Okay.
Okay. I will make my attacks. 15, 19, 22.
Oh, DM. Does that include dragon's blood?
Yeah, any liquid. Yeah, any vials, potions. I know, it's gnarly.
That was when I said earlier of an idea, DM. That was what I was thinking of. I was thinking you were gonna evaporate our short rest water.
I'm coming for it, but just and I didn't even make this. This is pre-written into this character.
No. I mean, it makes sense when you had us come down here and immediately got 2 levels of exhaustion because of the heat, and then earlier you were like, "Stay hydrated." I was like, "Oh wait."
Okay. Yes, Rowan, your vial of dragon's blood. does bubble and explode.
It was a 15, a 19, and a 22 to hit.
And so is my holy water.
15 does not hit. The 19 and the 22 do.
Okay. So it is 22 force damage. And then the elemental summon minor elementals is gonna add some damage. Let me see what my options are on damage type. Okay, first I'm gonna have it do cold damage.
Okay.
So that's 19 cold damage. Does that seem to be resisted?
It does not.
Okay, I'll just keep doing cold then.
All right.
Another
19.
Another 17 cold damage again.
Okay.
Okay.
17 cold damage.
And that was my held action. So it's
Okay. Um. Wait.
We're
Yes,
at technically
'cause-
initiative count 20.
Yep,
So
okay.
it'll be the razor.
So the razor
guy.
blast. Yeah, the razor blast. He instantly clocks the first thing in front of him, which is Ollie. So he makes a run towards Ollie and makes 3 spear attacks at him. A 9, a 20, and a 12.
what was the first one?
9.
They have an AC of 13, so only the 20 hits.
Okay. For 11 piercing plus 1
enough.
fire.
No more Ollie.
He stabs upwards into Ollie, continues upward, and Ollie, like, the body just disperses over this spear. And the head turns and looks back at you, Nina. The goggles, you just see 2 pinpoints of glowing behind them. They will use the rest of their movement to get to there. That is their turn. After their turn, Imix is going to use a legendary action. He creates a blast of heat within 300 feet of himself. Anyone wearing metal armor, which would be you, Rowan, or carrying metal objects, which would be you, Nathan, instantly take 9 fire damage, halved to 4, and I need everyone to make Constitution saving throws. Never mind, disregard. You all are all currently resistant to fire damage, so disregard that second part. However, Rowan, you did take damage.
$11.
Thank God for that resistance.
Yeah. Coming in strong. Okay. Nina.
Yeah, no, you told us to roll, so I rolled, and I got a 1. Then you're like, never mind. I'm like,
Yep.
I rolled and got a 1. Why is
Okay,
that
so my turn.
Yes.
Okay, I know I can't see Vanifer, but I can see Nathan struggling with something in front of him, and he got across a thing of lava, and I know that's not something he can do. Is it a safe assumption for me to assume there's someone in front of him?
Oh, let me see here.
Dimension door is concentration or no?
No.
Mm-mm.
No, it's just an instant? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's something I was looking at real quick just to make sure it didn't break her.
It shouldn't.
Nope. Nope. She's still... Yes, so...
Okay.
You know
I'm
he
not
doesn't
trying to
have
hit him.
any kind of teleport. Yeah.
Okay.
You know something happened that he suddenly appeared up there.
Okay. With
And
that
I'm
in
holding
mind,
on to something.
yeah.
Well,
I
roll me... Let's roll perception check to see if you can even see him.
through Imix.
Yeah, through Imix, through everything going on, lava bubbling up and bursting out.
That's a natural 18 plus 2, so dirty 20.
Yep. You absolutely, you zero in on your lover.
Okay. In that case, the transmuted fireball at 6th level that I was holding before, I'm just going to actually use it this go around. But
Okay.
I'm going to position it so it only hits Vanifer. So
Okay.
that's a circle, so it's basically going to come out like here.
Okay.
Right? So I need a dexterity 19 saving throw from her.
Okay. Okay. 17.
Oh, actually, hold on 1 second. I gotta check the range on this really fast. Oh, that's 60 feet. Fireball's...
Fireball?
No, Fireball's 150. It was another spell that I was...
Oh.
How far? No, I can't get there. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do this. So, what did you say she rolled?
17.
Okay, that fails, so she's gonna take 11 d6 of thunder damage. 4, 5, 6, 7. Math. It's really low rolls. Only 33 thunder damage to Vanifer.
Okay. 33 thunder damage. You had me going there. I thought you were going for fire.
Oh, no. No.
That's going to be a big con save for concentration, though. Right?
Yes. Yeah, she's got a...
Con save. That's a 14.
And I think that fails, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So she suddenly appears.
Okay. So that was my action. She's no longer invisible. I 5, 10, 15, 25, 30. It's gonna put me right in him. I don't think it matters. I think I'm at least gonna move up and try to keep his attention on me so that Nathan can hopefully keep doing what he's doing. But I'm trying to eventually get to the other side of Imix, but that'll be my turn.
Okay. That'll bring us to Imix. Nina. Being within his aura, you take 17 fire damage, have to 8.
Okay.
Okay. He Let's see. How far are you, Nathan?
He's
Don't
in-
ask me that.
He's in
He's
5
already
feet of
standing
difficult
in the
terrain.
lava. I mean,
Yeah. But you are currently doing the one thing that actually Nina,
yeah.
roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, no. Okay. That's a 2 on the die for a 10.
As you move forward into this aura of Imix, the the prince of evil elemental fire, you feel flames starting to lick across your form, and you hear in this Ignan voice, primordial. You do not speak primordial, do you?
I do. I am
You
the
do.
one who speaks that, yeah.
You hear, interesting. My lord, let us bring about your resurgence. And Nina, you feel the flames lick within your clothing. One of these flames brushes against the gem that you took, and you feel an eruption of cackling and whispers, confusion, maddening sounds and thoughts, and you feel yourself lost as your hand reaches for the gem. It's still wrapped in that cloth as your hand reaches around it. And Nina, as you give in to the call of Tharizdun, you move your full distance back towards the fire rune.
Okay, so I only had 20 feet left.
Okay,
So, okay.
to there. You do not recognize friend from foe at the moment as you move forward.
Got it.
That was his turn. Nathan,
I think at this point he just puts 3 more shots into Venifer and is just going to try to get her to release the knife.
Okay. Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah. Go for it.
Okay. So, lowest is a 19.
She will cast shield.
Okay. The next lowest is a 26.
Okay. That hits.
Okay, and then the other one is a 30.
Okay.
So it's 14, 19. It's 34 points of piercing damage.
Excellent. Anything else?
This is going to get weird and semi-technical, so I'll just let you make the call. I'm holding onto the dagger with the other hand. I technically have a dual wielding, so if I have a dagger in my opposing hand, I can use it to attack as my bonus action. Can I use it?
So
Like
you wish
turning
to
your
stow
strike.
away your gun, and you're dropping your
I have gun in
gun?
one hand. I have dagger in the other. I'm going to use the one I'm holding, the one she's also holding, and
The
just
one
use it on
she's
her.
holding.
Because technically I'm holding a blade in my other hand. Quotations.
I think that would be a contested strength
Cool.
on that.
This is going to suck. Yep, nope. She wins. I don't care what it is.
Yeah, she rolled a 15.
I rolled a 1? I mean, technically I rolled 2, but it ended up being a 1.
That
So-
would have been pretty good.
Okay.
I
that's his
liked
turn
the
then.
thought of that though. As you
sorry, that's not his
go
turn.
to then
My
try and
last.
push, and she doubles down and presses, holding it.
Last point, I'll move 5 feet out of the way there, and then I'll have my turn.
Okay. Oh,
So
that's right. You were standing in lava.
I was. So you can roll the damage for that or whatever. you'd like to
Okay.
call it.
Because you weren't standing in a... Well, no, you were standing in it. Okay.
Sure.
That is
Mini
6,
boots.
10... That is 38 fire damage. Halved to...
19.
Thank you. Okay. Your boot and pant legs are like melted to your skin at the moment. Rowan.
How far is this guy from me? Oh, I can hit him. From where I'm at, I'm just going to. Yeah, I'm gonna toll the dead on this guy.
Okay.
So I need a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. It's a 1.
He took damage, if I remember correctly.
Yes.
Come on, dice. Such low rolls. Oh. 15 necrotic damage.
Okay, 15 necrotic damage. All right. Anything else?
And now that that cloud is gone,
Mm-hmm.
and the fact that I'm still getting hit regardless of me being further away. I want to position myself kind of back in the room, but kind of like behind a pillar thing.
Okay. At the end of your turn, Imix is going to take a legendary action. He's going to teleport 120 feet. Next to Venifer and Nathan. And that is the end of his legendary actions for this round. Eternal Flame Priest. Oop, Incinereth is gone. Let me get him out of here. He doesn't know what to do other than he saw where Imix went. Figured he's got it taken care of, so he instead is going to cast Scorching Ray towards the only one he can currently see, which is you, Tempo. So that is 1, 2, 3. Oh, a 10, an 11, and a 17.
17 hits.
For 8 fire, halved to 4.
Cool.
And that is his turn. That'll bring us to the dragon, who is currently hanging out in a pocket dimension. Venifer. Venifer is going to double down, grasping on Tinder Strike. And she's going to kick backwards and throw herself into the lava behind her, off of the Colossus. Are you going to continue to hold, Nathan?
I ain't letting go of that knife.
Okay. I would say she's going to get advantage because she's going to use leverage to her advantage on this. as she kicks backwards. So contested strength roll for you to keep from her pulling you basically backwards.
So do you want a just straight strength, athletics, or a strength saving throw from me? Sadly,
Let's
all
do
three things mean
athletics.
different things. Okay. So then I got a 23.
Okay. She kicks back, and you feel her start to pull. And you double down, pulling yourself backwards, holding onto that dagger, feeling this wave of Imix around you. And she fails.
My shoulder hurts.
That is her turn. She thought for sure she was going to get to drag you into this lava. Tempo.
All right. I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast, sending the first beam at Venifer.
Okay.
So that's a 22 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. So that is 12 force damage. Oh, there's actually 125. I think it's a range of 120 is my remembrance, so I might need to step a little forward. Let me double check though.
Yeah, I think it's 120.
Yep. So I have to step forward 5 feet first. And she gets knocked back 10 feet. So my hope is that an unexpected knockback will leave her unable to hold on to the dagger.
Okay. I'm sorry, real quick. How much damage did she take?
12 force damage.
12. Okay. Okay. Let's make it another strength check to see if she's able to hold on to it. That's a 2. As Venifer.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Her grip releases
Rolled a 4.
and well, it was more to see if she could hold on to it as this Eldritch Blast hits her. And 10 feet, right?
Yep.
She gets blasted backwards, drops like 15 feet from this thing's shoulders, and you just see a spray of lava as she falls into it. Nathan, you currently hold Tinder Strike.
So that was only your first blast, right, Tempo?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm just wondering if I should just put them into Imix at this range. Or if I should just try to pick off like this fire priest.
That's probably a good idea, honestly, because you
Oh,
can't
okay.
push Imix, right? It's
No.
too big. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Cursed 2024 rules.
Yeah. Yeah, picking off the little guys makes sense.
Yeah, I'm gonna send the next one at the flame priest up here. That's
Okay.
a 23 to hit.
Oh, that hits.
6 force damage, and they'll be knocked 10 feet backward.
10 feet.
I'll just send it at them again for 17 to hit.
That hits.
15 more force damage and 10 more feet backward into the lava.
The flame priest takes the damage, and like Venifer, shoved backwards. And you see him hit the area of this lava. The lava splashes up and around, and you see him at first cry and scream out in pain before a look of contentment fills his eyes. And you see his skin start to turn to fire. His robes burn to ash. And he is drawn under the lava, as he has resistance, unfortunately, but not immunity.
I'm just gonna move along this bridge.
Okay.
And that's my go.
I will need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
It's a good roll. That is a 28.
Excellent. As you start to walk across this stone walkway, jagged, the heat from the flames bursting up from this lava is intense. You gather the DC has raised in this area. However, you have still succeeded on it.
That's my go.
That is your go. That will bring us to initiative 20. I think this is probably a good point for us to take a good 10-minute break. And we will come back, let everyone refill on drinks or snacks, and we'll come back and see how this goes.
How are you gonna get back over here, bud? Actually, I don't even know where the note is technically, so I don't know where you gotta go with it, but
If I understood correctly, it's just hovering in the air between the statue and that altar
okay.
somewhere.
Okay.
I have got nothing.
I realized I should have used my inspiration on that wisdom saving throw, but I realized it too late. So here we are.
Well, I mean,
Worst things
you
could have
could
happened,
not
and I took his
retroactive
turn.
it, but you could try to use it now to like snap out mid thing.
Yeah, we'll see. I would assume I get a chance to save at the end of my next turn, so if anything, I can give myself advantage on that.
Mhm.
But we'll see.
I made a drink.
Nice.
What you drinking?
Dr. Pepper and Kraken.
Nice. I have apple cider.
Yum. Is it like fresh apple cider or like
No, it's just from Costco.
amazing? It's still good. Like
I was debating another soda, and I was like, I don't need more caffeine. My heart might explode.
Y'all got this. I don't know what you got, but you got it.
We're getting closer. I'm at like 50% health. It's not terrible.
My JD brain was against every decision that Nathan was making this entire time.
Yeah, that's
In
fair.
my head, I'm like, I know Nathan would just be like, move forward. We'll deal with what comes when it comes.
I was DMing with Kara too, and I was like, I don't think that there is a good decision. It's just do what you think is gonna work and hope for the best. Like, I don't think there's a single thing that could be weighed as like better or wrong. Like, it's just we hope for the best.
Right.
I just have to hope that whatever has control of me right now doesn't order me to use my largest spell slot, because if it does, we don't have a way out of here. Besides walking back, of course.
Yeah.
Kara, that banishment at the end of a minute, because that dragon is potentially from this plane, they just come back, right? It's only if they're from another plane? Okay. So we will eventually have a dragon to deal with, too.
I mean, I've been marking it off when it's gotten back to my turn. So we've only gone through 2 rounds.
Yeah.
Um,
It's still 8, right?
yeah. So we got time still. If I maintain concentration.
Yeah.
The fact that I keep getting hit from pretty much anywhere is the problem.
Yeah.
And that freaking killing my potions and everything,
That was rough.
that hurt.
We've honestly... Nope, never mind. I'm not going to say it.
Yeah, keep your mouth shut. I know where you were going.
Yeah. Yep.
I mean, technically, Tempo can cast Fly. I might be able to not have to kill myself to get back.
I think Fly is touch. She has to be able to touch you.
Yeah, dead.
If I can get my mind back, I can cast Fly
It's
on
like
myself,
math
get to you, and then recast it on both of us. Oh no, that would use teleport. I could pick you up and carry you back.
And I had like a little bit of a plan that I was gonna do, but the fact that freaking elemental misty stepped 120 feet fucked me.
Yeah, that was a big jump. he a big boy. I am glad that he turned whatever the other guy was into, though, that we didn't have both of them. You know what I mean? Like that.
And I thought about that. I was like, oh, if I would have banished him, would that mean he'd not have come? I was like, no, he probably would have came back, and I would have wasted that spell. So I think I made the right
Yeah.
choice.
Yeah, you did for sure. That dragon's AoE would have been nuts.
Yeah.
Hi, DM.
Hi! What you talking about?
How much we love you and how great you are, and no,
What
we're
Nathan's
actually
funeral is going to look like.
yeah.
Yeah.
So to clarify, where is the fire node on this map? Is it hovering like in the air up here?
Yes. So
Okay.
it is above the Colossus's head.
Oh, okay.
So like directly above his head, but it is about, according to what they've got here. So the
40 feet
ceiling's
up?
about 100 feet overhead, and it's only about 20 feet beneath that. So Nathan is currently about 15 feet above the lava. So it's a decent, what is that? 20. So it's 20 feet. That makes it 60 feet. You're 15. So whatever, 16 minus 15. 40.
Are we on the shoulder?
Yeah, you're on the shoulder of it. You are. Imix is
Right.
kind of on its head and shoulder.
So how far away is the node from me?
So you're about 15 feet up. The node is
You say
100,
60 minus 15?
20. Oh, no, not 60. So if it's 20 feet, it's 80 feet. So if you're 15, whatever 80 minus 15 is.
65.
So it's 65
Big
feet
ass
above
head.
you. What's that?
So that's a big ass head.
Yeah. Because it's hovering above, like far above the head of the Colossus.
60 feet. 65.
Okay. Let's see here. Is tempo back to?
Yep,
Yes.
we're all here.
Great. Here we go. Okay. So. Jumping right back into this. We head to the outside of Scarlet Moon Hall. As we will go to Theater of the Mind here. Chara,
Yes.
as let me do stop the volcano ash. As you head out of Scarlet Moon Hall, stomping up the steps and out, you hear the footsteps of the hobgoblin captain thundering behind you, and you hear the consistent of Alice as she struggles, and you step out beyond the door of this wooden structure into cold, cool air. You see a large, burning wicker man. A creation of hay, wood, flammable objects piecemealed together to create a scarecrow-like tall creature, that construct that has been set aflame. The only heat being given in this stone crumbled courtyard. You breathe in this cool air. You see the vast canyon before you. The sky is gray. It looks like you all have fought through the night, and dawn is about to begin. It is dark. And you hear and you see the head of this wicker construct wreathed in flames turn and look towards you. What do you do in this moment, Chara?
So this construct like looks at me. I'm going to. I think I'm going to cast a spell of some kind. No, I'm not. Do I get Chara is just in the moment struck by the cold air and like the feeling of being outside, not trapped below anymore. Does this construct give like enemy vibes?
Roll an insight check.
Yeah, like I wonder if I could just walk around it.
Allie also wasn't here for the episode where we had to stick our hands in it to burn to get by.
I rolled a nat 20.
Okay.
25.
You recall when you initially passed by this construct and thrust your hand into it, determining whether you were worthy to pass on. All of you were able to pass by. As this head turns towards you, the flames erupting from it, brightly pulsating. With a natural 20, you gather there is a fire elemental that inhabits this construct. It has a purpose, and when you initially passed by it previously and passed its test, it had no emotion towards you. You simply passed the task set before it. This time, as you look towards it, there's different light within it, as if something has awakened, as if the Prince of Evil Elemental fire has emerged into a plane it does not belong. And this fire elemental senses the presence of its master. And it pulsates with new purpose. With its Lord here, with material that needs to burn. You hear the crack and the creak as this wicker man, fire elemental, breaks free of its bonds. It takes a step, gains its footing, takes another. Two individuals, low initiative cultists, stand there. They have seen you come out, and they look at you, shocked to see Vanifer to start. As the Wickerman starts to remove itself from its platform, you see them turn and look in awe as the Wickerman throws his arms out and flames erupt from him. The two initiates burst into flames, screaming in pain. Their bodies drop, smoking. What does Chara do in this moment?
Chara would still is Yennefer saying, just like, no, well, let me roll. I'm just gonna roll. I don't know what. She would take a step forward towards this elemental and just say and she'll kind of like look behind her, and the elementals have turned on us as well.
You're saying that to the hobgoblin captain?
And Alice,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
We must pass this final test. And she'll, I don't know, I guess she's gonna prepare a spell. So that's all she's got. And if this guy's attacking, he's obviously angry. She'll prepare a banishment.
Okay. Um, as you say that, Alice manages to work her hands up under her gag and yanks it down. And she throws herself off of the hobgoblin captain's shoulder, thumping to the ground. The air escapes her for a moment, and she looks at you with tears of anger in her eyes. Your faults. You're just made of lies. All of you.
Do I get a set? Yeah. Jara would look at her, as she's pausing, as she's preparing this spell, and look back at her. False. All of us. Who would you believe?
I watched you. You're not Venifer. You're a lie. And you turned my sister against me. And as she says that, the hobgoblin captain his head tilts a bit in confusion. Do you say anything immediately in return?
I saved your life.
From what?
Fine. You want your fate? This fate that you've been so destined for. A fate of an end by fire. Brutal and burning. Well, there you go. And she'll gesture grandly towards the construct. Go, find your fate.
You see that amulet that she wears, which is a mask with two faintly glowing red eyes, builds. And as it pulsates, you see Alice kind of take in more breaths, getting more fired up and and she holds up her hands towards the hobgoblin captain. She's not Venifer. He takes a look at you, takes a look at her, and I would say at this point, we're going to need to make contested charisma throws. Persuasion.
You're muted, Allie.
I'm going to use my last inspiration.
Okay.
23.
She rolled a 12. As the hobgoblin captain pulls his javelin, looks to you, Venifer. He pushes it down beneath Alice's chin and presses it against her neck and pushes her back against the ground. Say the word.
Do I get a sense that her amulet has a special power, or it's more of a focus?
Roll me an Arcana check. Arcana or religion?
29.
29. Chara. Child of the Feywild. You are not familiar with divine beings. You are a creature of chaos and wild, but also loyal. What you sense coming from this amulet is broken. You get a sense of one part, half of a whole. A fiend, devilish form manifested within this amulet. And with the 29, there is a balance to this amulet. And you gather the other half of this creature that is manifested within it exists somewhere else. And you get faint hints of celestial. Your mind is briefly brought back to the mirror room. The weights and balances. Good and evil. And you sense within this amulet is an extension of evil that has pushed its manipulation upon its wearer.
As she's held by the hobgoblin captain, Char would take very deliberate steps toward her. And as she approaches, she'll slowly run a finger down her cheek. Just remember, I saved your life. And she'll rip the amulet off of her neck. And try to cast it to the ground.
Make me a wisdom saving throw.
How about a 13?
You rip the amulet, feeling the snap of the thin metal chain, and you raise your arm to throw it to the ground. And as you throw, the ground, like smoke, bursts up and around you, and you find yourself standing in a forest. Tall trees around you. Elder pine trees with hints of brown at the edges, as if at the beginnings of a fall season. And the first thing you notice is smoke. You smell it, that acrid, sour smell. And you turn as light fills your vision, and you see, stepping from beyond these pine trees, a woman, tall and lithe, long red hair. She wears a very revealing black leather suit. And with every step that she makes with her bare feet upon these pine needles, flames burst up, burning them, turning them to small little embers as she continues to walk towards you and around you. You dare touch my daughter? You would dare step between us? Who are you?
Who am I? Seems your daughter.
She continues to
Your
walk towards
daughter
you.
by blood or your daughter by oath?
What are you doing here? Do you wish to take hold of that which she could not? Can you wield the power that she was too weak to?
I'm gonna ask a question. Am I still holding the shield?
Yeah.
I'm still holding it? Okay. Alright. She's building fire. I don't really want to do anything with that. As she walks towards me, Chara's gonna start to like walk in like a circle, like almost like a magnet. She doesn't want her to get too close to her. And as she steps, what power could you have? You're here in this place. Without her, what would you even be?
You hear the soft footsteps on these pine needles. The slight crackling of the embers beneath. And she raises up an arm. I will convince you. And she erupts into flames. A towering pillar of fire that cascades across the pine trees above. They immediately catch fire and start to build and burn, and continues to burn around you, catching flame as she turns towards you now. A woman, a female form, surrounded by flames. And this time, instead of walking, she just floats towards you. Now your turn. Prove to me you're not weak like she was.
I mean, Chara would square her shoulders and square her shoulders and kind of squint at this elemental creature in front of her. I don't need help. I don't need to prove anything to you. I'm not interested in what you're selling. I am not a pawn for you to use in whatever game it is that you're playing.
You can roll either persuasion or intimidation.
How about a 26, and it was persuasion. She's not trying to intimidate her.
Mm-hmm.
She's speaking as if matter of factly.
It's a shame. You and I could have done much together. I sense that about you. You are not weak like she was. It is disgrace to my line. If you are really so powerful and a woman of standing, perhaps you would do me the favor. Ender. She's done terrible things. Don't let her kill others. Ender here. End this line. Do the world a favor.
I will consider your request. For you make a persuasive argument.
You get a sense that you 100% beat her roll on that. She takes a few steps towards you, the flames flickering down a bit, and you see her normal form come back. Then what will you do now?
Truthfully, I haven't the slightest idea what I'm going to do now. From a woman of standing to another,
Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
that's a 22.
You're gonna lose all of them, you know. You won't survive this. The elemental princes will come and they will destroy this world. With me, you at least have a chance.
And you think you can turn the tide.
I don't speak possibilities, only certainties. Kill her. Kill her, and I will make it so.
Deal.
You feel that motion as you throw the amulet to the ground, complete, and you find yourself standing once again in front of the Scarlet Moon Hall. Alice is on the ground, hands bound still. The tip of the hobgoblin captain's spear, you just see a trickle of blood as it's pressing in.
Char would look down at the is the amulet smashed on the ground, or I'm still holding it?
No, it's on the ground. It's not smashed, but it
Okay.
is on the ground.
Char will look towards the amulet and look towards Atlas. Fine. You can have your end. Just as you want it. And Char would step forward, thinking of each of her party members as she closes her hands around Alice's throat. I would cast Produce Flame and essentially strangle her with fire.
Okay. Go ahead and cast that damage.
$15.
Even with her resistances, Alice Herder, a 17-year-old girl on the edge of life and death, the air being choked from her, and flames now causing more damage than she has resistance, passes on. You hear her gagging, choking before she weakly stops. The hobgoblin captain takes a moment and takes a step back and looks at you. What would you have me do?
Chara will, for posterity, since apparently I'm looting the place on my way out, I'll pick up the amulet and put it in my pocket.
You pick up the
And-
amulet.
Yeah. Think in that general direction. You owe me.
You put it in your pocket, and as you do, you hear the voice of that flaming, fiendish form. I'm proud of you. Thank you for burning away the weakness in my line. Together, you and I will do great and evil things. Chara, roll me a wisdom saving throw.
It's a 16.
Your alignment shifts down. What are you currently?
Chaotic neutral.
You now are at chaotic evil. As your hand grasping at that amulet that you've pushed into your pocket disappears. And you now feel a weight against your chest as the amulet, you hear it ching, 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 as the chains reform around your neck. The hobgoblin captain holds his spear out. Where should we go?
Well, should keep going the way that we were.
The two of you start to walk off. The flaming elemental wicker man turns and looks towards you. It takes 2 steps towards you. Do you do anything?
No. Chara is, I don't want to say she's not afraid of this hulking thing, but she's not in the mood. If it goes to, as long as it's not hostile towards her, she's gonna walk right past it.
Okay. You march on, and you see as it lifts one of its large flaming legs and stamps it down in your way. Flames erupting. And as you stand there and look up towards it, go ahead and roll me. I'm going to say this is an intimidation.
That's an 18.
You look up at it, and as you do, The amulet's eyes flare red, and your eyes flare red momentarily. And you see the Wicker Man's eyes flare. And it takes a step back. And you continue to march forward. The hobgoblin captain following you. And you hear the thundering steps of this large wicker man following you.
Yeah. Okay.
As
Yeah.
Chara starts to head off, we come back to
Can I ask a
the...
quick
Yeah.
question though? Am I chaotic evil, or am I moving to like neutral evil? Like, or is it just my alignment specifically that's changing?
So so it's lawful, neutral, chaotic.
Yeah.
So your only place to go is
Is
chaotic
yeah.
evil.
Okay. Yeah. Heard.
Yeah. There are ways to change that.
Yes, and I know how I'm gonna play it. Like I have a sense of how
Mm-hmm.
to play it without losing Chara, so to speak. So like, um, but yeah, like, do I get the sense that? Never mind. Go do your thing. Do your thing. Well,
You can
yeah,
ask.
I think Chara's main thing is like, does she have as she's walking off with her new hobgoblin friend and
Her own personal Wickerman.
pet? Does she get a sense that the flame fiend woman is going to keep her word, that she's going to turn the tides for the party down below? Or is she left with a sense of unknowing?
Roll me an insight check.
It's only a 12.
She's not hiding her intentions anymore. When she spoke of they're going to die, she was not speaking of your party.
Oh. Okay. I see. Oh.
You feel a new, renewed anger fill you with this revelation.
I see. Well, fire beats ice, I think. So we'll see how that goes. Anyway, all right, cool. I have to use the restroom, so I'm gonna let y'all get back to the other side of the game.
Oh, man. Coming back to the turn order. Within the Weeping Colossus. Top at initiative 20. a lair action. Which, at the moment, any fires, any lava, anything molten or flaming flares drastically, quadrupling in size. Any creature caught in this area of this expanding fire and flame and molten lava are subject to normal damage. I need... Clearly, Nathan, I need tempo. Nina, I don't think you are. Rowan, you are just close enough to that fire rune. So, everyone but Nina, I need you to roll strength saving throws.
That's a dirty 20 for me.
Okay.
17.
Okay.
10.
Tempo and Rowan fail. You, as this, for Tempo, it is an eruption of lava, a cascading eruption of it, as you hear this as a glob of it just scatters across you. And you will take lava damage. Let's just do it this way. 60-10. Oh my god, that's the lowest fucking roll. 19 halved to 8. 8 fire damage.
9, I think.
9.
Oh, 9.
9.
Sorry.
And that's for everybody, right? Because you said that whether you read it, I think the fire damage was anyways.
You succeeded.
Yeah, but I think the fire damage when you were reading it was happening, and then we did the DC for something else. Sorry, it's just the way I was hearing.
Yeah. I know. I was trying to read it as I was doing it. Creatures kind of.
Because I think you mentioned taking normal fire damage, and then we were rolling a DC check.
Yeah. So normal fire damage. That would be. That's 4 fire, halved to 2.
Okay.
So, Rowan, you also take the 9 fire damage, but you and Tempo are knocked prone from the eruption of this fire and lava.
So 11 total then.
Yeah. And I will need you to make your saving throws for the spells.
Yep. So I, have to do
I
that.
saved.
Nope. I lose concentration.
A roar as you just hear a tearing before Helenaxis reemerges suddenly. I will pull him up and re-roll his initiative here. Or wait. No, he's still on the initiative. Okay. That is the lair action. Razor Blast. Yeah, this guy's coming for you, Rowan. He marches up to you, and he is going to make his 3 attacks. 1, 2, 3. A 10, a 13, 23.
Is he using melee attacks?
Yes. I think the last one hits.
But I'm prone.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Thank you. I don't think that crits. Hold on.
No, I think they just get advantage on the attacks.
Okay, so 22, a 20, and a 23.
Yeah, those all hit.
That is 6, 15, 25 piercing damage total, plus 4 fire damage. And that's already halved. As this individual takes advantage of your current position. At the end of his turn, Imix is going to use one of its legendary actions. Nathan, I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah. Nope.
What'd you get?
A 1 for a total of 9.
Nina, you and Tempo can see as Imix, this tornado of fire, this pillar, a sweeping arm of flame reaches out and cascades downwards. Nathan bursts into a combustion of flame. You take 70 fire damage, halved to 35. You catch fire. So you are currently on fire until you douse it, using an action to douse it. That is his legendary action. Nina, you're up.
I'm still possessed by the shard or whatever you had me do. So I don't actually think I saw any of that. I'm heading towards the fire room.
That's right. I would like you. Where's it? Here we go. I'm gonna have you make a roll as soon as I fucking find it.
No worries. Take your time.
Here it is. Okay. If I could get you to go ahead and roll me a D100.
Okay. $32.
As the sounds, the whispers, the laughter, you are marching forward. With every step you make, you see the world around you start to lose form and break up. And it fills you with a deep-seated fear. You're frightened of the source of your fear. At the moment, the source of your fear is everything around you. So,
Can I use my inspiration to try to reroll the original wisdom check that put me in this state? Because I didn't use it then.
yeah.
Because I have seen the world unravel around me. The hag has done this to me before.
Yes.
So I think in this moment I try to remember that and that's a dirty 20.
You start to curl into yourself, seeing the world start to unravel, and you're brought back to that moment that your patron, the widow, showed you the unraveling, everything turning to ash from its base form, and you briefly hear her voice once more. Get up, you fucking bitch. Stop groveling on the ground. And you feel anger fill you as you double down and focus, and the world snaps back into place, and you don't, in fact, take madness. You break free of it as you look up and you see Rowan and that final enemy entangled. What would you do? You still have your action at this moment.
Okay. Did using that wisdom roll take any part of my action economy?
I would say no. This is a part. Okay. This was a part of the control aspect of it.
Okay. In that case, I see Rowan, but I hear the dragon pop up behind me, and I see that I've moved away from Nathan. And I think in that moment, I just go, "Oh hell no!" And I will cast Fly on myself. And that's my last third level. So I have a fly speed of 60. So I'm going to dash 120 feet to Nathan.
Okay.
I think it should get me there. Almost there. Yeah. So I'm like here.
Yep.
As I'm holding out a hand. And the dragon can take its opportunity attack on me. I don't think I have a way to get around him or out of his reach unless there's room to go above or below him.
So he was about 40 feet up in the air.
Okay, so I could fly low and then up.
Yeah, let me see. He does have a 10 feet reach. You would almost lose about 10 feet of movement if you wanted to kind of go down and around.
Okay. I would do that because I can't get all the way to Nathan anyway, so I'm at
Okay.
least here. And
Can you
that's
dash this turn if you cast fly as your
oh, you're
action?
right. I can bonus action. I can quick and fly.
Oh, nice.
Yep. So that's my bonus action, my action, and my movement. Yep.
Awesome. Okay.
And I just hand out to Nathan, ready to hopefully catch him, or the knife, or whatever. I'm trying to get him out of that situation so we can get to the fire node. And that's my turn.
Okay. Imix.
Thank you for mentioning that, because I wouldn't have marked off the sorcery points, which were my last sorcery points too.
Awesome.
Okay. Imix is going to cast Firestorm. Up to 10-foot cubes. Oh, here we go. He casts it. Ten-foot cubes around and on top of you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, creating like a wall that kind of cascades up and over. Basically just creating this kind of wall up and over you, Nathan. With that, I'm going to move this one over here. Nathan, I do need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
$22.
Okay. Okay, it fire in the object ignites flammable object. Oh, you're already on fire.
Yeah.
Roll me that one more time. I'm going to say you need to do this at disadvantage because you're already on fire.
So that one's higher. So the other one was the lower of the disadvantage.
Okay, excellent. So that succeeds. You will only take half damage. I don't have enough dice. Let's just do it this way. Uh, 36 have to...
18.
Thank you. Thank you, my
Halved
math friends.
again. Right, because it's fire.
Well,
He saved, so it's halved, and halved again because it's fire.
thank
Yes.
you. So 9 damage. 9 fire damage. Yeah, you're already on fire, so no issues there.
What do you mean, no issues?
And then Imix is actually going to move directly over you. Nina, you lose sight of him And that is his turn. Nathan.
All right. What are all the damage rolls I have to make to
Aye,
start
aye,
my
aye.
turn?
Yeah. Starting with, you're currently on fire, so you are going to take... Um, 13 half to 6 fire damage.
Yep.
And then as you're in Imix, his aura, you take 17 fire damage, have to 8. As you feel flame roaring around you.
Did that
And we pretty
firestorm
much-
stay? Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Did all those blocks stay? Like, is it still a wall there?
Let's see.
Just out of curiosity.
Yeah, because you're right. It's not concentration. Temperate cues that you can arrange. No, it's just an instantaneous. Thank you.
Okay, cool. Not that you're not still in Imix, but...
Okay. Nathan, your vision is filled with flame. Your blind sight is filled with blinding light.
And we were saying that the node is 65 feet above from where I currently am.
You're muted,
You're
Megan.
muted. But yeah, 65 feet above my head.
Yeah. At a bit of an angle.
Yeah. Okay. Would I be allowed to use my movement to be a little acrobatic off of the side of the head to jump and potentially gain that 5 feet?
To like jump up towards the...
Yeah. Essentially, I want to make a 5-foot jump and throw the dagger.
I mean,
It has
you
a
can
60
jump
foot range.
straight up 5 feet. If you're wanting to climb up on top of that head,
Just jump, essentially.
I mean, I'd allow you to jump 5 feet up.
Okay. And I'll roll at a disadvantage for the attack because I can't really see it. Am I able to throw this through Imix though, given that he's made of flame, or is that something like he's tangible enough it would not be able to? Or they are tangible enough?
I would say recalling the power that Olhydra had over Tinder Strike. I'm sorry. The other weapon. It created previously. You gather if you were to throw this weapon through Imix, there would be a level of control that Imix could have over it.
Yeah, that's what I figured. And I wouldn't have seen Nina, so I have no idea she's there.
I did shout at you. I called your name.
Oh, did you?
As I was coming up, yep. I just didn't want to shout into my microphone.
Fair enough.
So you saw, or you would have heard me right before the firestorm happened.
Would that be enough for me to kind of gather a location in which to throw this dagger?
I would say roll a perception check. And because you're on fire and there is a towering flame thing, I would say do it at disadvantage.
Yeah.
A towering flame thing. A Prince of Evil Air, Megan.
That's not horrific. 14's the low.
Okay, that's not terrible. I would say you heard the direction that Nina is. If you want to throw something towards her, or you want to move towards her, I would say that'll be at disadvantage then. It's not a terrible roll.
I'm gonna toss the dagger to her. So I'm
Okay.
gonna throw Tinder Strike.
Okay.
Do you want me to roll it as just like an attack?
Let's do it as a sleight of hand.
Okay.
Disadvantage though, because he's still throwing through Imix, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Yes. 13's the low and the other one's a 20. But that's 18 total.
Okay. Nina, you watch as a blade made of obsidian with crackles of lava, magma along the... I don't remember. The middle of it.
Is that the fuller?
Fuller, thank you. Comes bursting out of Imix. Towards you. Anything else, Nathan?
That's my action. So that's everything I can do.
At the end of your turn, Mix is going to use a legendary action. Actually, disregard. He has no legendary actions left. because combustion and used all of them.
Whew. Well, that was crazy.
Rowan, you were up.
Rowan is prone, having been beaten down over and over and over again, even from things she hasn't even seen. This guy is on top of her and wallop the shit out of her. And she felt that the concentration lost on banishment. And hears the roar of the dragon back. And she looks down, and there's a stream of blood like coming out from underneath the armor. And then as she's looking down and sees the blood, and she's gonna look at the symbol on her armor. And she's actually going to close her eyes and reach out towards Amruta. And the last vision that she felt, and the potential of not having that connection anymore, but still feeling like she is losing right now. She has been beaten so much. And in this moment, she's going to ask for as much assistance, knowing that we're not out of this yet. And I am going to cast Summon Celestial.
Is there any save to it or anything? Does it simply happen?
This says, you call forth a celestial spirit. It manifests in an angelic form in an unoccupied space that I can see within range.
Rowan. You reaching out. You call upon that divine power within you, summoning a celestial. The weakening has distanced you from the divine powers. They are further than is comfortable. You call on it. You pull that power, that thread that you have not pulled yet. And it pulls the closest celestial. Not a mile from Red Larch. Within the ground, an amulet buried with the ashes of one Kendra herder. The eyes glow blue. And the ground rumbles as Rowan. Actually, Chara, as you march forward, the hobgoblin captain behind you the other half of this amulet now fixated to you. You see the ground miles ahead, crumbling, bursting upwards, a blue light searing incredibly fast towards you, rocketing. And as it hits straight into you, you feel yourself thrown backwards as two amulets collide. Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
That's an 8.
An 8. Chara. As you feel your form thrust backwards, you feel flame take you. You hear a no! A scream. Rowan, as you call upon the spell, tugging this thread, a burst of light erupts beside you. One of blue flame and one of red. They intermingle and you see them moving about before they start to form together. And as you tugging on that thread, you hold your arm out and allow it now. The red cords reaching forward, grasping around that flame, threading about, causing them to tighten together. And as the two amulets and the two pieces that were once separated are placed together, they reform. And a woman with flaming red and blue hair stands floating beside you, her eyes glowing blue. She turns and looks to you. We will do this. You will command. My daughters will be avenged. And she will move forward. Chara.
Yes.
You find yourself this creature having thrust through you. You felt the power pulling as you also are pulled along and dropped within the Weeping Colossus once more. I don't know what to use for this. I had something different, so let's do this.
So glad you worked so hard to get out of the upper temple.
I know, right? This is Katrina Herder. Real quick, Rowan. The celestial you call, are they regular size, medium size, or large?
Large.
Large.
Do I still feel the weight of the amulet on my neck?
You do not. As, yeah, that has been taken from you. You are still chaotic evil. However, the influence of that amulet has left you. Okay. Rowan, I'm going to give you control of this character.
Okay.
What would you like to do?
So, if you are curious, you get a choice between them being an Avenger or a Defender. I would have chosen Defender because that's kind of like the defense aspect of what we're doing, but also because that means their weapon is a radiant mace, or however that's what it's based on. We can do whatever you want with that, but the other one would have been a bow, but to fit with Rowan, it would be a defender side. Why, hello.
Smash.
She will move to be on the other side of this guy and is going to attack. And she gets 2 attacks. I think because I'm prone, they don't get advantage.
I don't think you're considered flanking.
Yeah.
Did you want to use half of your movement to stand up though?
I guess I can use half my movement to stand up to make it into.
Am I not close enough to be to consider it flanking?
Are
No.
you friendly?
I'll use my. I'm going to be standing up anyways, so I'll stand up.
It's up to
Having
you.
felt the presence of this thing, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Technically, Chara looks like Vanifer right now.
Oh shit!
Oh, that's true.
That's funny. Let's see. This is going to be. That will be a 21 to hit.
Oh, that hits.
D10. Oh, of course, min damage. Are you freaking kidding me? 3, 8, 8, so 9 radiant damage.
Okay.
And then I'll do the 2 attacks first.
Okay.
Ooh. That. Oh, I can add my bonus to this. So that'll be a 17 to hit.
That just hits.
Four, 12 radiant.
As she brings about this flaming whip and it streaks across him, drawing skin off, and you swing around and swing your blade at him. The two of you just cutting this guy up. He's definitely bloodied. He's looking rough.
With the hit, if the Celestial can choose a creature within 10 feet of the target, which would be me, and will give me temporary hit points, 1d10 temporary hit points.
Okay.
So 4. Yay.
Nice. Anything else, Rowan?
That was my action. I use my bonus, and I use my movement to stand up. So yes, that is my turn.
Helenaxis. He seeing everything before him. First off, Tempo, your aura, is it like a radial?
Yep, it's
Okay.
a sphere. So a half
How
sphere.
far is it?
15 feet.
15. Okay, because Halenexus was 40 feet in the air. So I think he's actually outside of that.
Okay.
Um,
It just counts as difficult terrain.
difficult. Okay. He is going to... Let me see if he can get that far. He can. 80 feet of flight movement. He gets to there. And he rolled a 5 on his fire breath recharge. So he is...
Am I allowed to silvery barbs that?
Um,
I think it's an ability check.
Yeah, I don't-
Rules as written
so it's not a spell. It's a dexterity saving throw on your part.
Yeah, but silvery barbs is like an advantage disadvantage. So I just wanted to reuse it on his recharge. But I understand if you won't.
Oh, okay. No, wait.
I want him to roll his recharge at disadvantage.
Yeah, actually, I would allow that.
Hold on one second. Oh no, silvery barbs is first level. Yes, okay. So yes, re-roll that d6.
Yeah.
Don't worry, DM. You're using all my spell slots.
It's because I used the Eldritch Eye dice. No, he rolled 2 5s.
Okay.
Which fortunately you take half of anyways, because you have resistance.
Yeah, it's the concentration check I'm worried about.
You take 28 fire damage.
That's half.
That's already halved, yep. Okay. Oh, wait. Did I have you make a dexterity saving throw?
No, you didn't.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead and make that first. I'm so sorry.
Oh, it's not good. It's only a 9, so.
Okay. So that fails. So you do take the full 28. Had you saved, you would have taken half of 28.
Okay.
Okay.
Did you give someone
And-
advantage with your silvery barbs though?
I'm gonna
You
do
could've
it to
given
myself.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
silvery barbs was for the fire breath recharge.
Yeah, I gave it to myself, and I'm actually gonna use
Oh,
it
I
on
see
the
what you're saying.
concentration check, so I pass, so I'm still flying.
Okay. Excellent. That is Halanaxis's turn. Oh, Vanifer. You still exist.
Do we also want to roll Chara into initiative really quick? Since we're
Oh,
at the
yeah.
very top.
Yeah. Thank you so much. Chara, would you like to roll initiative?
I got a 22.
22?
So glad I said something. Now you're at the very top.
Yeah,
Holy
you get to take
shit.
Vanifer's spot.
As Vanifer, which is fitting, because you look like Vanifer.
That's so perfect. Chara, at the top of the round, which no, I don't have to track banishment anymore. Okay, Chara,
Cool.
as you burst into this scene,
Okay. So can you do me a favor and turn off Nina's vision for me? Like because right now I'm seeing from both Chara and Nina.
oh, yes. There.
Yes. Okay, but I saw the dragon move. So I see the dragon. I
Mhm.
see Rowan. I see Rowan has a friend.
Mm-hmm.
Rowan and friend are fighting. I hear the dragon shooting off in the other room. I look like Yennefer. I don't want to be close to Rowan looking like this. Oh, man. Okay. Char's gonna go after the dragon. Because that's sus. The dragon is more sus than anything else. So I'm gonna move away from Rowan. I'm gonna go over this altar. This altar kind of like right out here. So I see Tempo, I see the dragon, I see Nina. Yeah, okay. So Chara will, as she stands on the other side of this altar, Rowan would, if Rowan can see her, would essentially see Yennefer's form dissipate. And instead, Chara in all her kitsune glory would be standing there. And she is going to use her kitsune lightning in this big room. So essentially, a storm cloud will appear in the shape of the cylinder. It's 10 feet tall with a 60-foot radius, centered on a point that I can see within range directly above me. And since this room, by your description, is large enough to accommodate the storm cloud, I can cast it in this cavern.
How far is it?
I can cast it up to 120 feet away from me. So I'm going to cast it over the dragon.
Okay.
And I think Imix will be caught in that as well.
And how wide is it?
It is 60 feet radius.
60.
So yeah, Imix will definitely
Radius 60. Holy shit. Okay.
when I cast it, I can choose a point I see under the cloud, and a bolt of lightning flashes down. On each of my turns until the spell ends, I can use my action to call down lightning in this way, again targeting the same point or a different one. So I need a dexterity saving throw from the dragon.
From the dragon.
Because that was my intention coming into the room. So.
18.
Well, meets it, beats it.
Ugh.
It still takes half as much damage.
Okay.
And it is lightning damage.
Okay.
And I'm using my focus, so that'll be 7d10 plus a d6. 47 halved. Sorry, let me do all the math. 47, 43, 53 half.
26.
26. So it's 26 points of lightning damage.
Why is it halved again?
Because they saved on the
Oh,
dexterity.
gotcha. Thank you. Okay. As this eruption of a blue-black cloud with odd bluish light, like kind of rippling throughout it. Nina, Tempo, Nathan, you all beneath the storm feel a familiarity to it as the hairs on your arm and neck kind of stand on end with this shift in atmosphere where there was previously no fluid to be evaporated left in this chamber. A storm cloud has been brought in and created. Anything else, Chara?
I'm going to use my bonus action to call out to Tempo and just say, I've got your back, and give Bardic Inspiration to Tempo.
Thank you.
And that will be my turn.
Okay. Tempo.
Okay, I'm going to clamber to my feet, kind of glance back, see Chara there, and wonder briefly how in the world she's there, as well as some other figure back, some other 10-foot tall creature, blue and red, back there. But I'll just turn my attention back forward and progress my meager 15 feet. Be like here. So that I will cast Eldritch Blast on the dragon.
Okay.
A natural 1, a 17, and a 21.
The 21 hits.
21 hits. I'll add a motley support to the 17. My last one, I believe. Yep. Ugh. Makes it an 18.
That hits. Meets it, beats it.
Wow. Goodness. Okay. Because I really want to hit it twice so that I can push it out of melee range with my friend there. A 24 force damage.
Okay.
And I'll push it 20 feet.
Straight back.
Yep.
That will knock it out of melee range. Nina, you have an opportunity attack. Oh no,
Not-
that's forced range.
It's
That's
force
right.
movement, yeah.
That's
and
right.
I don't carry melee weapons to make an opportunity attack with anyway, so it's okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think I have any bonus action I'd like to do. So yeah, that's my go.
Venifer. Within the lava, she swims forward and begins climbing up the rest of the way as she has immunity to fire. I need to move this, so that's 5. It's 15 feet up. She climbs her way into and next to you, Nathan. She is going to... I do need you to go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw.
Uh, 14.
You see this form drenched in lava and flame, unhurt, this red-skinned tiefling, black hair, as she climbs and reaches up and stands as you happen to turn and look back at her. And as you turn and look back, she stands behind you and she speaks words, her hand coming up. And you fail the saving throw as she casts Dominate Person, her last 5th level. You are charmed by her, and she has a telepathic link to you.
The Ring of Mind Shielding won't let that part happen.
Yep. No telepathic link.
So she feels a slight block to it. However, she looks at you and just says, looks over at Nina and says, kill her. That's her turn. The Razor Blast. How is this guy still alive? Way more health than I thought he did. He's gonna make, actually, seeing this new thing before him and being larger, he's gonna make 2 attacks at it and 1 at you, Rowan. First 2 at the Celestial. A 25 and an 11. So the first one, I assume, hits. Oh, no, I'm sorry. A 14 and a 25.
14 misses.
Okay, so the second one hits for 11 piercing and 2 fire. The last hit towards you misses at an 11. That is his turn. Nina, before your turn, Imix is going to use a legendary action. Oh, shit. I forgot to use the lair action. Oh, well. Yeah. The greatest amount of danger to himself at the moment is Nina. He is going to cast combustion towards you. I do need you to make Constitution saving throw.
28.
That succeeds. All right. So you only take half damage, which would be
Halved again because of
35.
Okay.
Yeah, 35
17.
and then halved again. Yep, thank you. To 17 fire damage.
That's cocked. I do maintain concentration.
Nice.
Just barely, but I'm still flying.
Nice. Okay. That will use all of his legendary actions for this round.
Okay.
That'll bring us to you, Nina.
Okay. This fire node is how far away from me right now?
How far above the lava are you? So the shoulder...
I was at level with Nathan, so I would have been
So
coming in at the
15
shoulder
feet above the...
level. So 65? Okay.
Yeah, 65.
I'm going to fly 60 feet up, because that's my fly speed right now. Get as close as I can, that 5 feet, and I'm going to chuck it into the node.
Okay.
Oh, wait, I guess, do you want me to roll anything to make sure I caught the dagger that Nathan threw to me? Or are we assuming I caught it?
Oh, yes. Thank you. Roll me a sleight of hand.
That's a 6.
As this, Nina, you feel this flame of eruption come towards you as you're reaching out for Nathan. And instead of him coming towards you, this blade, this dagger, comes sweeping through the air, and you reach forward to grab it. Flame erupts in front of you, and you feel pain. You don't know what has happened with the blade as it finally dissipates. What would you like to do?
I was gonna see if I could see where it ended up going, because I would have misty stepped myself in front of it to let it hit me instead.
Okay. You, knowing that it is an object in movement, you know that it would have probably continued past and just down and past. So you turn and look and see it moving, getting ready to drop into the lava.
Okay, so Misty Step, catch it in myself if you want me to either another sleight of hand, but I'm willing to just accept the damage of whatever it would do to me.
Okay. So objects fall 60 feet in a movement, in a round. Because this thing was thrown and you missed it, I'm going to say it's going to drop towards the lava.
Mm-hmm.
You will misty step within the lava in that moment. We'll say right on top of it.
Okay. 60 feet around or a turn? because a round would be 10 feet of movement per turn, so it would
Mhm.
only have fallen 10 feet. Or is it 60 feet in my 6 seconds, or my turn?
So he threw it on his last turn.
Mm-hmm. Am I on top of the lava or in it? I guess it doesn't matter either way.
No. You're like right above it.
Okay. Toes singeing lava. Because I think that was my concern. Because I think the 10 feet would put me right at the top. The 60 feet would put me in the lava.
No. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It was not going to be within it. It was going to be
Okay.
more atop of it.
Okay, perfect. So bonus action, I'm right hovering just above the lava with Tinder Strike.
Okay.
I would like to now use my action to dash and fly 120 feet to the node and toss it in.
Okay. Before that,
Mm-hmm.
let's roll the lava damage. Um, 36 have to 19. Thank you. I'm so glad there's math people in here. And
I maintain concentration. Sorry.
fantastic. Okay. And last but not least, as Tinder Strike, because you failed the save to catch it, I'm going to say when you catch it, you're catching it on the blade, so it'll do
Sure.
some damage.
That's okay.
So that is 7 piercing plus 7 fire reduced to 3.
Nina falls into the lava. That took me out. Oh, actually, I can use my wings. My reaction to add... No, I can't, because it's not an attack on me. I wanted to catch it. I don't think I can reduce that in any way. Yeah, I'm out.
How many hit points did you have?
9. Yep.
As you misty step below, the lava bursting in bubbles against your back, you grasp, your hands clap to try and grasp at Tinder Strike, and instead you feel a piercing within your chest, and it pushes you just into the surface of the lava. And man, it's fucking lava.
Mm-hmm.
You fail your first death saving throw. Okay. That is your turn. Imix. Imix. Nathan, it's going to make 2 slam attacks at you. A 16 and a 29.
29 hits.
15 bludgeoning and 23 halved fire damage. So 11 fire damage.
Okay. So he's basically holding on to death, and as he gets hit, he gets slammed to the ground prone and is unconscious.
Okay. That is Imix's turn. Nathan.
Yeah. He becomes stable, but he's out, so that'll be his turn till next time.
As a device within you stabilizes you. Rowan.
I am going to swing with dissonance at this guy in front of me. Seeing my giant celestial friend behind him. And then I have exhaustion, so it would -2. Yeah. What was that? 8, 17. Ooh, that would be a 15 to hit.
That misses.
I have to use I'm going to use a War God's Blessing, or a War Priest.
Okay.
And as a bonus action.
Okay.
Oh my god, I don't want this guy to go down. Oh, there we go. That'll be a 23 to hit.
That definitely hits.
28. 15. 19 slashing.
19. Oh, this guy looks rough. He's still standing.
Well, immediately after my turn, the Celestial goes.
Okay.
So... swing. Uh, 19 to hit.
That hits.
And a D10. Really? Min damage? Really? 9 radiant damage. He's still standing?
Katrina Herder, as you slice through him, your blade, dissonance, slices through him. Her hand reaches out and grasps your blade, stopping it. Mid still embedded within him, and as she does, blue flame cascades along it, and it envelops this individual, and this flame builds, and he explodes in a explosion of shrapnel. You do take 2 half to 1 fire damage, as does Katrina, as this individual expires. Any movement?
Yes, let's see here. This does not say that it's a. Katrina will probably walk up to me and, or you can even say with the, at the time of grabbing my hand, it can do a once a day feat of healing. So I'm gonna have her heal for 2d8. Of course, roll shit. 7. That'll be 12. Okay.
Nice. Yeah.
Every little bit right now.
Still grasping dissonance, she like pulls you forward and presses her other hand against your face, and you feel this searing warmth, closing wounds, her eyes blazing as she turns and looks forward.
And then she has 30-foot speed and then a 40-foot fly speed.
She is currently flying
So she would move 40 feet
to there.
Actually, she moved to get to me, so only 35 left then.
So she is right about there, right on top of you. Chara.
And I will follow suit.
Okay. Helenaxis. Seeing Nathan down, seeing Nina down, he hears the sound of Imix, and he swoops down towards you, Nina. His claws dig in, grasping a gem within your being, within your clothes, pulls it free, and his other claw grasps at Tinder Strike. Because he has large claws, I'm going to see if he's even able to do this cleanly.
Yeah, I mean, the gem was buried in my bag.
Yeah. Yeah. So... Okay.
He'd probably have to retrieve the whole body.
Yeah. He is able to get Tinder Strike, gets his claws around that. With the gem being stuffed in your bag, he grasps the bag and lifts and starts to fly. Which, if it's around you, is going to carry you. Ugh. I don't even remember what this is for. What is this?
Tara's that lightning form.
That's right.
My storm.
Okay. Helenaxis is going to fly. 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 80. Here. Oh, look at that. Nina, you are dragged along with him. That is his turn. Chara.
Yeah. Okay. First thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move 30 feet. I can't move. I can only move to about here. Fuck. God damn it, Nina. Damn it, Nina. That's fine. Give me a second, I'm sorry.
Oh, you're fine.
How much does the dagger weigh?
Like a regular dagger?
Yep.
One
It's
pound.
1 pound, yeah, in my inventory.
All right, let's get silly. Let's do something silly. Why not? Why not? Chara is gonna look between Imix under this storm cloud and watching this dragon carry Nina's body, having watched her give her life, what looked to be giving her life, for this dagger that's now embedded into her. Or it's in his hands now. He scooped down and picked it up.
Mm-hmm.
It's in his claws, yeah.
Okay. Could I cast Mage Hand? Mage Hand has a range of 30 feet, so it is within my range.
Okay.
The Spectral Hand, I can move it up to 30 feet when I cast it, so I can cast it within range and then move it 30 feet. Cast it to grab the dagger and bring it to me.
So that would be a contested strength. I think Mage Hand is at like up to 10 pounds that it can. I think that it can carry.
Might only be 5.
I can use the hand to manipulate an object, open a unlocked door container, stow or retrieve an item from an open container, or pour the contents out of a vial. I can move the hand up to 30. It can't attack, activate magic items, or carry more than 10 pounds.
10 pounds. Okay. Great. So it's not so much the weight of what Tinder Strike is as the strength of the creature that is currently holding it. This will be a contested strength. I would say this for a mage hand, because your magic is charisma, make a d20 roll and add your charisma modifier against Halanaxis's strength.
It's an 11.
He rolled a 14.
Fuck.
As the mage hand grasps onto it, it is dragged along. as Helenaxis, the claws dig in further. And he roars out. You'll not take this from me!
I want another turn. I don't have a reason for it, but that's fine. Yeah, I don't think I can do anything else.
Tempo.
Great question. It's a good question you asked. Tempo's gonna shout back into this tunnel, seeing this angel by Rowan, celestial being by Rowan approaching. Oh my goodness, things are not good. My problem is that like Nathan and Nina are so far apart. Can't really do anything for both of them.
Reality, Nina's the priority.
Mm-hmm.
I think you all know that Nina has gifted Nathan with a artifact that will stave off death to a degree.
So here's what I'm thinking about. I have a spell, Scatter, which lets me mess with the positions. Anyone within 30 feet of me, I can teleport up to 120 feet. So what I want to do is I'll move. I can teleport Nina and probably the dragon back like into the cave with you, Rowan, and your angel to start helping to deal with it and take care of Nina. But I could also teleport myself or some number of people up towards the place where Imix is, either on the other side of the Colossus or into Imix itself where Nathan is. But every like resource I take over there is like taking away from dealing with the dragon and helping Nina. And also, I feel like if I just teleport myself into Imix and Vanifer, that's probably not going to go well.
I think your idea of getting the dragon back is the better one. It keeps both the shard, the dagger, and Nina in the cave.
Well, I can do both is the problem. It's like whether or not I send myself or like also myself. I was going to come back and like
so
yell, mind if I
things.
borrow your angel? And I could like take myself and the angel up to try and help Nathan.
I fucking love this spell. It's so
it's
like chaosy.
I was like, before the dragon moved, I was thinking about running up, like diving over the lava to get into range with like both Nathan and Nina and getting them both back out.
Well, I think like Tempo also knows that getting the dagger into the portal would remove Imix, which would probably be the best help.
Yes. In which case, like my being there to help kill the dragon quickly is probably helpful.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I will. Yeah, everyone goes before. I'll just move back a few feet. I mean, I guess I only have to go back like 1 feet. And cast Scatter using my Mystic Arcanum, is that what it's called?
Mm-hmm.
It's my 6th level spell. And I will teleport. I guess I need to. That helps my vision the most. Being a little to the side helps my vision the most. Not very much. And okay. I'm gonna cast Scatter. I'm going to target Nina. I feel like I probably should bring Chara back a bit as well.
Okay.
Where
are you moving Nina?
So I'm gonna move Nina. I can really only see back, like to this point.
Okay.
That's kind of this point. So I wanna bring Nina like around here.
Okay.
So, next to Rowan. The dragon is going to have to make a saving throw because I assume they are an unwilling creature. They don't want me to teleport them. So they must make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom. 18.
Oh, I think that's my DC, but not sure. That is my DC, so I'm going to use my inspiration and have them re-roll it.
Okay. That's an 11.
Okay. So the dragon's going like back. Here's about.
Okay.
Trying to kind of corner them in a little bit.
With.
And I'm going to go right in front of them. Right in front of the dragon.
Like right here?
Yep. And Chara, you want to come back a bit?
Yes.
All right, I'll bring Chara back, kind of around the. Oh, actually, I don't want everyone in a cone. Everyone gets to do stuff before dragon, except for Chara. So I'll have Chara be kind of like right tucked into the corner there.
There?
Yeah. So
right against the wall, against these tapestries.
Okay. That's my action. I don't have any. No, I do have a bonus action I want to do. I want to hurl my last star right in this dragon's face.
Do it.
So I guess I should be like 5 feet away from them. I'll back. That's a 20 to hit.
Oh, that hits.
Okay, so that'll be 4d12 for the star plus 3d8 cold because they're in my elementals. Um, 24, 26, 30, 38 damage in total. It's a mix of like force and or radiant and cold if it matters.
Excellent. Good damage.
And then I will move right by the dragon.
Okay.
Okay, that's my go.
Whew. Venifer.
Actually, it's my turn. I rolled a 22 for my initiative, right? Oh, I already went.
Well, that was just my turn.
I was so excited. I was like, it's my turn.
Oh.
Don't mind me.
That is pure chaotic evil. I love it. Okay. Venifer. You know what? Let's make a perception check. 17. Nathan, she does notice that you are not downed. She is going to... she has wasted spells on you. She gets close to you, presses a hand to your chest, and you just hear her say, "Just die already and join the flames." And she will cast Burning Hands. So it's a dexterity saving throw, but because you're down on the ground.
I was going to say, and
yeah.
It's stable, not healed, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah. So 3d6. 13 halved to 6. You're downed again.
Yep.
How many times does the... Is it just... Just the once? Yep. Nina.
Well,
No, the periactive wound closure does it every time you go down.
yeah, it's
There's
every
not
single
a
time.
there's not a limit on it. It's every time you go down.
Okay.
It seems broken now that I've read it.
I was gonna say, I'm looking at it going, yeah, no, actually, there's no limit to this.
There's no limit.
It's at the start of your turn. You stabilize.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
So I'm unconscious now, but I'm on my turn. I'll stabilize it.
Okay. Yeah, Nina, your turn.
Death saving throw. That's a nat 20.
Fuck you.
I'm not even kidding.
I was really scared you were gonna say a nat 1. I was gonna be like, oh no.
No, that's a nat 20.
Nice.
So do I just stabilize or do I come back up with 1 hit point?
You come back with 1 hit point, I believe.
Yes, come back with 1 hit point.
Whew, okay. That's
You-
the end of my turn though, yes?
Yeah, you're still on the ground, but you do come back with 1 hit point. Yep.
Okay.
End of your turn. Imix. It's gonna follow the dagger. How far can he go? He can go there. So, I'm going to move that for a moment. He can get to there. He will dash. And he gets to there. He is still just within that storm. That is his...
Storm would have dissipated when I tried to do Mage Hand.
Thank you. Wait.
It's concentration.
Oh, because Mage Hand is... Got it.
Well, because the storm is concentration and Mage
Yeah.
Hand. So,
Okay.
I was hoping.
That is its turn. Nathan.
You're muted.
Mind if I do a quick ass private chat with you for like 2 seconds, DM? Just so I can run some stuff by
Yes. You want to just, Here, let me do this. Let me grab that.
We can also like deafen ourselves on this, I think, if you want.
Okay. Can you all hear me?
Oh, no.
Nope.
We
Nathan?
can't hear you. You're good.
you? Yep, I can hear you.
Great. Can
Okay.
you hear Nathan? No. Great.
They wouldn't hear you if they did. Anyways. So
We could hear JD though. I
essentially-
don't know if that matters, so I'm going to take off my headphones.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they
JD,
can-
you may need to hit solo
Yeah,
talk
I'll just
on
mute
me.
my speaker and stuff too. Yeah.
The hell is solo talk?
I don't know. It was something I'm able to do.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think it's only you. Anyways, whatever.
Okay.
So essentially, for this, I kind of want to essentially get up, grab Yennefer, use her as essentially a jumping platform in the lava, and then jump to where the altar is while the transformation's kind of happening. Use my action to or my bonus action to dash, essentially, because I can. I'll probably take some damage in there. I'll use my action to dash. I'll use bonus action to heal first. Anyways, when I'm walking across like the platform towards Imix is when they start hearing the chant, essentially. And if you wanted to
Okay.
play it then, but I won't get an attack this turn, so would I still be okay to be in a rage for the next turn? Or would you count me grabbing Yennefer as an attack?
Oh boy. Hold on, because I did not upload that sound. Let me...
Oh, for sure.
I have it. I did download it. Give me just a second to...
Yeah.
Shit. What did I do it under? I did it under progression. That's what I did. Stormcrow. Progression.
Because my thought process is that if I use her as a landing board, I can avoid the damage of the lava.
Okay.
As much as possible, anyways.
I am totally... So, grabbing her, turning, launching yourself off into the lava. As she hits, you're basically jumping and leaping off. That's going to be an athletics... Oh, that would be more acrobatics.
Yeah, which is totally fine by me.
Okay, let me pull that audio file in. There we go.
I can roll the acrobatics now, and that way it's kind of just a moment, if that's good with you.
Yep.
Okay. 27.
Okay.
Yay for getting a +10 to acrobatics.
I'm going to let you, once I unsolo this, let you... Do you want to describe this?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. And then...
I'll just say, like, you hear a chant coming from down the hallway, and then...
And I'll play it. All right, here we go. Is everyone back? Can everyone hear? Everyone hear me?
Are you ready to come back, Jazz
Yep.
Hands? Okay.
Yep. Okay, can everyone hear JD?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
All right. So, JD, at the top of your turn.
So, none of you are going to be able to see it, but that's okay. So, at the top of his turn, as he's laying there, and the necklace kind of stabilizes him, death kind of starts to rattle on the ground a little bit next to him. And then suddenly just snaps into his hand, and his eyes open, already glowing white. And he just stands up, turns over, grabs Yennefer by the throat, pulls her around in front of him, looks right at her, and then says, "You're not mine to kill, but it's too bad." And he will jump off of the shoulder towards the altar again, using Yennefer as essentially a landing space in the lava, and then jumping off of her to get to safe land.
With that acrobatics check of a 27, you manage to throw her into the lava as the two of you hit this liquid and yet solid form. You leap off from her form, bits of lava flying outward. She is unaffected, but it doesn't matter as you flip through the air and land on the thing.
As he lands, he kind of stands back up, and he just starts to smoke and steam. Not from the cloak, but from himself. And then the black that is usually surrounding him starts to just flake off and begin to disappear and dissipate into the air. And his jacket begins to turn white from the shoulders down and just begins to glow brightly as he starts walking down this hallway. And as he does, all of you start hearing this chant coming out from behind Amix. Need to crank that.
Oh, it's so slow. Hold on.
It's quiet, very quiet. And that's his turn for now, as he is now just completely white and glowing, and death also sheds its darkness and becomes life.
Rowan. I know, guys. This is it.
Let's keep adding to the chaos, shall we? Because Rowan feels a little bit of a renewed push, having felt the connection with the Shring, with the celestial being here. Seeing Nina poof in front of her and then come back and is at least breathing, conscious. I'm going to see if this works. Rowan can see what's elemental in her way still. And feeling this renewed power of seeing the majority of her friends around, including Chara. Oops. Rowan is going to look at who might have said it? Is it IMAX?
Imix.
Imix. I wanted to say IMAX.
When he is over you, it is all encompassing.
Yeah, right? That Dolby Digital was getting to me. I'm going to cast my 7th level Divine Word at Imix.
Okay.
I need a charisma saving throw. Basically, I just bellow. Let's see, what would be? I utter a divine word imbued with the power that shaped the world of dawn of creation. Like, what would be the word?
They have a plus 13. Does anyone want to do anything to assist?
I have something I can do.
Okay.
The only thing I wanted to run by you. I was waiting. So I didn't use my bonus action on my turn. So I didn't use it. However, I still have the Echo Stone on me.
Okay.
And inside of the Echo Stone is a synaptic static.
Do you recall the word to activate it?
I'm pretty pretty sure it was like fuck you in Primordial, or not Primordial,
Infernal, because
Infernal.
Parsonus was teaching you it. Yeah.
Because I learned dirty words in Infernal.
I wrote it down.
You wrote it down?
I did.
Is that right?
It is an abyssal cuss word. Which, as you speak it, you have to appreciate the beauty of the moment that is about to happen as Rowan, you are speaking a divine, pure, holy word. Chara, you are speaking an abyssal curse word to assist. And in this moment, much like the celestial being that you called into service next to you, this balance of good and evil being brought together, synaptic static. Go ahead, what does that do?
You're muted.
Okay, so I'll choose the point within range and cause psychic energy to explode there. So I'm going to center it on Imix.
Okay.
So each creature within a 20-foot radius sphere centered on that point. I'm going to try not to hit anyone else if possible, because I don't know where Nathan is.
Okay.
But must make an intelligence saving throw.
A 20-foot radius on Imix. You can just get him. You said intelligence?
Yes.
I'm going to have to clarify something on my spell too after this.
You rolled a natural 1 for a total of 3.
Amazing. That is a failed save. So they'll take 8d6 psychic damage.
Okay.
In addition, let me roll that first. So it's 31 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
In addition, the target will have muddled thoughts for 1 minute. During that time, it rolls a d6 and subtracts the number rolled from any of its attack rolls and ability checks, as well as con saving throws to maintain concentration.
Rowan.
To clarify,
Uh-huh.
I get to choose as many creatures I can see when I do this, so that dragon is also getting this.
That is what type of a save again?
Charisma saving throw.
Charisma saving throw. He is a +8. 13.
For both? Or
Nope. That's a 13 for Helen Axis. Oh, that's right. So Imix, let's re-roll that. For a 26. Is it, remind me, I'm sorry, I know it's a D6. Chara, is it also at disadvantage or just negative D6? Negative D6.
I will use silvery barbs to give them disadvantage because I am up.
You are up.
Last first level spell slot.
So that would make it a 17 minus 2. 15.
that is a fail.
Helen Axis and Imix both fail.
So, what is the hit points remaining, or the hit points of the dragon?
90.
Alright. So, technically, nothing happens because it's more than 50.
Okay.
So that's fine. But for Imix, regardless of the current hit points, A celestial, an elemental, a fae, or a fiend that fails a save is forced back to its plane of origin and cannot return for 24 hours unless they have the wish spell.
Rowan, Stormcrow, would you please describe to me how you send the Prince of Evil back to its plane of existence?
Having seen Nina come back right next to me, and the words uttered by Katrina when she first appeared, I will basically feel that whole of the stream itself from me, and feel, I don't know if I saw Nathan at all, so that
probably not. It makes this pretty all-consuming.
Yeah. But seeing Char appear here and almost having all the friends and feeling how close it was, but yet this new power, the celestial lair, I was gonna actually probably get up onto the table so she can clearly this altar thing, and probably I would say the pauldrons in her eyes start to glow as she's fully thinking and just I will not lose more people here. And then she just screams it out.
As you do.
It just says say it's one word, so just leave.
This one word, spoken softly, cried out by you, but as it hits Imix, it is like a whisper that swirls into its fiery form. And as it does, you see that vibration, the sound wave break up and multiply, quadruple, and it continues to build this almost vibrating shield around it until it closes in and it pulsates closed, and Imix, Prince of the Evil Air, Evil Fire, disappears. Sent back to the home plane. You see the fiery portal hanging high above the colossal pulsate. Anything else, Rowan?
Then immediately becomes Katrina's turn.
Okay.
And I would say she will immediately turn and confront the dragon.
Okay.
Yes. She has enough movement to. Is the dragon up in the air?
No, it got teleported onto the ground.
Yeah, okay. So technically, if she came over here, I would be flanking.
Yep.
With tempo, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah, 28 to hit.
Oh, yes, that hits.
That's a d10. Man, I keep rolling min damage for her, though. 9 radiant.
Okay.
And tempo, you will get 10 temporary hit points.
You could give it to Nina, who is within 10 feet of the target.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I thought she was just
So she has
outside.
1 hit point.
That's so helpful.
Yeah, you get the 10 temporary hit points. And then the other attack. Ooh, 24 to hit.
That hits.
That will be 18 radiant.
Okay.
And then these can go to you. You get 5 temporary tempo.
Okie dokie.
How much damage was the first one? Her first hit? How much damage?
That was 9. And that's my turn.
Helenaxis. Well, first off, nope, does not get that back. He is going to lift off and fly.
So it is difficult terrain moving in here.
Okay.
And is he lifting off into the air first?
Yes.
So as soon as he gets out of my range, I would get my opportunity attack.
Okay.
And I have Warcaster, so I can cast Eldritch Blast on him.
Okay. Go for it.
And then make a melee attack. And that will also, like, shoot him back this way, making it even harder for him to escape. That is an 18, a 26, and a 29.
Oh, yeah, they all hit.
Okay, so he'll take 3d10 and an additional 9d8 from the 3 hits of the elemental. Do I have 9d8?
Tempo, you're fucking around.
Oh, no, I don't have. No. Just need to
And
find
it's
one more.
3d10 per blast, right?
1d10 per blast. So each blast is
okay.
doing 1d10 plus 3d8.
Okay.
So plus a flat 5 each for the agonizing blasts. So I was hoping this would happen, as you might be able to tell. 7, 35, 36, 9, 42,
Did
45.
Katrina also get an opportunity attack?
Mm-hmm.
50, 55, 60, 75 damage.
I don't even think she's
Plus
gonna
another
need
18.
to. Yeah.
Plus another 18, yeah.
Yeah. So Tempo, you let loose these eldritch blasts, one after another, 3 of them in quick succession, and they hit Helenaxis. His long neck like extends, roaring as he's thrust backwards, and as he is thrust, Katrina, the celestial, not even looking, just thrusts her fiery whip up and down. And as she does, it slices through the neck and just completely dismembers the head. And only a small piece of the head is still hanging on as the body is hit 2 more times and it slams against the wall. Helenaxis, Tinder Strike, falls from its clutched grip as this dragon drops to the ground. You have but one enemy remaining on the battlefield in this current initiative. There is a chance that Imix can still as return, as the portal has been opened to him. With that, and because it's so late, I feel like this would be a good time to call it for tonight.
Can I throw out one thing?
Okay.
There's not anyone nearby that's an enemy to grab the knife, right?
Correct.
I can teleport it through the portal just right now. I don't even have to be near the portal. I would just use my 7th level to teleport it and close the portal. Do you want to do that now, or do you want me to try to do that next time?
Let's go ahead and do that.
Okay. I don't want to skip Chara or Vannifer,
No.
but I don't think Vannifer can get in here to get it, right? On her turn, because she would technically come before me.
No, yeah,
she
she's
can get on
a
that cliff,
good
though.
distance away.
I don't have to teleport to the node. Teleport lets me send an object.
It's more for me.
Okay, gotcha. Then yeah, I think Nina uses her movement to get up and just says, I can end this, and she picks up the knife, and I will just use my 7th level, and it just says, as long as the object isn't held or carried by an unwilling creature, I can teleport it. So I would teleport it to the plane of fire, which I saw through that node.
You teleport the dagger to the plane of fire, and as it appears and just blips through it,
You forgot something.
the node fluctuates. The light extends. The lava in the entirety of this cavern bursts upwards as if extending towards the node. Yeah. All fire, so none of you are close enough to that. Nathan, you're the only one close enough. Roll me a dexterity saving throw.
It is a 19 on the dice.
Okay.
24.
24. That succeeds. As you are able to dart around and manage to avoid any of the falling lava as the node implodes into nothing. The node to the fire realm is closed, and the Prince of Evil Fire is sealed away behind it. Vennifer still remains, there is still a whole lot of creatures in this Weeping Colossus area, as well as above you. And I would like, real quick, Nina, Rowan, and Tempo, I would like you to roll me insight checks.
At disadvantage because of my betrayal of self.
25.
Okay.
Disadvantage made it not good. 2.
Okay.
21.
Okay. Pretty appropriate. Rowan and Nina, knowing Chara longer, something's off. Something's weird. It's just not what you recall. Her stance is slightly different. The look in her eye is more mischievous, less caring. And Nathan, in a different form, walks towards all of you determinedly. That is where we will end it for tonight.
Holy fucking shit, guys.
Yeah.
Y'all, at what
Oh,
cost?
Oh,
That was rough,
that's,
but so good.
yeah.
Man.
So many cinematic moments for like everyone.
Yeah. Just because I think it's fun. What are all your hit points at right now?
1 plus 10 temp.
Like 80 something?
Okay. Nathan's at 1.
Uno mas.
I'm at 34 plus 8 temporary.
Okay.
I've got 92 and 5 temp. Didn't take many hits. And the hits I took along the way were mitigated by like a couple castings of Armor of Agathis earlier.
I got down to 22 before the summon slot. I basically was like, when I go below 25%.
Holy
I know.
cow.
Well, I
I
have
got
to hop off.
smoked.
Yeah. Have a good night.
Yeah.
Thank you.